Good morning everyone, DRBMiller here. How is everyone today? Did your day start as expected? Are you enjoying some nice weather? We have some beautiful spring weather out here in the suburbs. It's very warm today, bright sunshine, ideal for early morning walks, for strolling around before commencing with our favourite occupation, video gaming online. Well, I certainly did have a nice stroll earlier today, got ready, prepared a few things, and indeed looked forward to my hunter session in Destiny 1. The reason very simple. Matthias and me talked yesterday about the need for my next big weapon, and that is the weapon called Dark Drinker. A massive big sword with very mighty abilities. Once in my inventory, it will be destroying all the enemies with ease, together with my sleeper simulant that is already there. So we really looked at the quest and mapped out all that had to be done, and in fact, just as expected, Bungie had cleverly construed the top tier, top level gameplay, because the way I see it is you learn all the skills, you do everything, you complete all the story missions, you do the strikes, you become a bit more mighty, you learn how to play Destiny overall, and then you come to the level where you have to be entering what is seen as competitive or indeed very difficult. And the competitive elements of Destiny are in PvP, which is called Crucible. And I've been doing no Crucible at all until right now. But the fact is, in order to get my Dark Drinker, I will have to, because Lord Shax at the tower asked me to do a certain number of matches in Crucible, and I have some powerful weapons now. I've got the Young Wolf's Howl, I do have Sleeper Simulant, also have Hawkmoor, which needs to be still upgraded, so that is looking very good. And in fact, actually, I probably will do some patrols just to get some new weapons, because I really do need some extra weaponry to infuse my Hawkmoor. And I just realized that yesterday I purchased two legendary shards, two exotic shards from not exotic shards, what are they called? Well, the exotic bits that indeed are needed for infusion of exotic weapons. And I will need to have at least one or two primaries that are 390 level in order to do this successfully, because I do want to use that hand cannon as well. And so really focus of our Destiny 1 today is going to be on Crucible, because we are progressing with Dark Drinker, and that indeed for myself is going to be very challenging. I've not done any Crucible matches, and we'll see how everything is going to go. And on the other hand, I want to also just remind you and invite you to my Gaming Dialogue blog. My blog is brand new. I had made it active on Tuesday. We have a couple of articles in there. One of those is dedicated to our quest called the Sleeper Stir, which was basically a lengthy grinding activity in order to get my Sleeper Simulant. And indeed I had completed all of that. I've got the weapon, but for all the other gamers worldwide and people who are interested in what this Sleeper Simulant actually is, the article is more than adequate. It tells you all about the weapon, all about the quest, all the steps, and most importantly, it does have this inclusion on how I got there, and it describes everything that from being overburdened by unnecessary chaff and activities that just prolong this otherwise mission, which is in any case very lengthy. So definitely a worthwhile read. We are going to have another article on Dark Drinker as well once I complete that particular quest, and we'll have lots of other activities. I'm in fact a bit stranded time wise. I would have given you already several other articles during the week focused on some of the releases and the latest news, and indeed some of the other activities here with our community. We had a very busy week, I have to say. I was very pleased to see that yesterday we had Donzak coming in from Australia, one of our valued community members. We had lots of matches together here on my channel, and for a little while Donzak was not coming to the channel, and I understand from what he said yesterday that there have been some problems with the internet in his local area in Australia due to massive storms and damage caused to the local infrastructure, and therefore he even couldn't join us with one of the matches yesterday, although indeed we would have loved him on board. So Matthias and me played well, the first part of the Bag Drinker Quest all by ourselves. And also we had Captain Jack here yesterday, we had iGoose coming in, we had several other community members also communicating. We had yesterday also a few people asking about the broadcasting ins and outs of how to get to the level when you're getting some followers and subscribers, what one should and shouldn't do. So it was a very, very interesting, very lengthy broadcast with literally everything in it. Coming back to my blog is intended to be a social hub for everybody who comes here on the channel, for everyone to come in, have a look, communicate, provide us with your comments, and indeed also a place where you can squad up and team up with other guys outside of my live broadcasts. As you know, I do broadcast a lot, and my daily sessions are usually between 5 and 8 hours, but there will be a possibility for everyone to get together inside of my live broadcast and indeed discuss all the issues video gaming related. You'll be able to talk about your favorite games, but also very importantly, when you are reading articles that are focused on some difficulties, and I'll really write on the aspects of Destiny that are kind of hard to complete, then we can all bring in our own experiences and make new friendships. Remember, online gaming is not a solitary activity. It is all about connectivity and communication, and as you know, we are all trying to excel in that. And when we talked yesterday during my live broadcast, several community members remarked on interactivity of this channel, which indeed is one of its best qualities, I believe, the reason as to why we are getting lots of Destiny veterans here. And we all try to really help others, provide everybody with advice. We are not really here on the channel doing anything competitively, and the other channels which are focused on that element of video gaming industry. And what we do here is we are focusing on helping, giving tips, helpful directions and additional views to everybody who is new to the world of video gaming. As you know, this is a new phenomenon. Well, it's been around for 20 years, but Twitch broadcasting is a relatively new phenomenon, and it has given us obviously many possibilities for being in contact with other people worldwide who share the same interest. And I have to say, my experience of my channel has been absolutely astonishingly outstanding. I've had so many new friends made here. We've had so many great video gaming sessions online completed. And indeed, the atmosphere and the aura of the channel has been of, help and advice. Really, you could say there are lots of Samaritans coming here to help many newbies and, beginners around the world. And the idea is, by being attentive, kind, polite, courteous, and indeed interested, we are then making our community and the world out there a lot better place for us all. So, right. Let me think. Yesterday I watched State of Play, and in fact at the beginning of this week we had a discussion here on how the communities are built on PlayStation and Xbox One, or Microsoft you could say. And I really concluded, in my view, that Microsoft was beating PlayStation to it in terms of the community, because for all of you Xbox gamers, you will know that you get your regular This Week on Xbox, right? So it is your regular news bulletin on everything that's happening during the week on Xbox. And you have Major Nelson, Larry Herb, telling you all about it, bringing in some guests, discussing the novelties and, all the interesting activities that are popping up on Microsoft and Xbox in the week. And that I find really particularly exciting, because I always get to know everything about the latest news, and they also do very nice presentations on special editions of major blockbusters. In fact, when I watched some of those during the last few weeks, I really thought, well, if I was completely uninterested in The Division 2, or if I didn't really like sci-fi games like Anthem, once I've seen the special edition introduced by Metro, the last one, Metro Exodus, once I've seen these beautiful special editions, the top tier editions introduced by Larry in there, I just simply couldn't stop myself wanting them. You know, Metro Exodus does have this massive, it's actually massive big steel barrel which is full of goodies, and in the barrel you get the game and the collectibles and all sorts. I can't even remember now what I've, you know, maps, postcards, graphic novel, concept art, everything. And having those kinds of regular presentations for top tier editions does make everyone a lot more interested, because, you know, it is mouth-watering, all of those basically collector's minds, and you know, you really want to be getting one of those editions once you see it. And also it draws you to the game. You might say, well, I don't want to spend $500 on this barrel, which is the top tier edition of Metro Exodus, but what I do want to do is want to have a look at the game and want to find out what the game's like. I want to maybe buy the, you know, the base game, the standard edition, and try it out. Or indeed, I might want to join Game Pass, if we are talking about proprietary games of Microsoft, and then just jump in, you know, have a look, and if I like it, I'll buy the top tier edition. So very, very good way of introducing different products in a very subtle fashion. I mean, they're not really trying to sell those products aggressively. It does seem, although obviously it is focused on, you know, Microsoft marketing, it does seem to me like a very good way of introducing nice and interesting things, which are, you know, just popping up or currently available in the game industry, and really draws attention of everyone's from the community to those products in a way which I think is very, very clever and pleasant. You know, I do not like aggressive sales, so, you know, buy this, buy that is just not my kind of thing. And also what's important is they are focusing on their Xbox bundles, and for instance, I need to tell to all of my viewers that one of the best bundles that Xbox is offering at the moment is the Anthem bundle. And you'll ask, well, why on earth? Well, it's very simple. They're offering the Legion of Dawn Special Edition, which otherwise costs you £90, together with Xbox S and with subscriptions to Gold, Game Pass, and EA Origins. So all those subscriptions on top of the game and the console for £250. So really, you are going to be getting your console for £100. And that's astonishing. That is just an offer you can't beat. It's just incredible, you know, because otherwise you pay about $220, $250 for a brand new 1TB Xbox S. So, you know, these kinds of offers. The same thing applies to the Division 2. Yeah, that's right. It's exactly the same. So, you know, really, definitely worth checking out this week on Xbox for all the gamers who are obviously like myself, multi-platform gamers. You know, doing gaming on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Although the streams here are still currently back to our beloved PlayStation 4 console. Coming back to the comparison, so Xbox have this week on Xbox, and they have Inside Xbox. Those are really incredible programs done on obviously a regular basis for all of our game community to enjoy, and we get to know everything. Indeed, they are overly focused on Microsoft products and whatever is linked to Xbox, but still you have guests, you have various presenters, and many special events also slotted in, and the feeling of the community is just there. It feels very energetic, positive, forward thinking, connecting. You always can find something new. For instance, sometimes I discover things on the tweets, and you know, when they are presenting in inside Xbox and talking live, you get sometimes other bits of news emerging during the program, which can be read rather than seen, and all of that is very, very good. The other day we talked on my broadcast about the fact that PlayStation does not have anything like this, and that's just a complete shot in the dark. People obviously love the console. They are beating Xbox in terms of the quantity of sales, but you don't have that forum, you know, where you are bringing people together, and Xbox does have it. It's just the fact. It really has been the major focus of Microsoft from the early days of the Xbox original, you know, with the launch of Halo and the communities which were built around the game at the time. I mean, I was a bit surprised in 2 lines initially, because Xbox was having just half dozen games, and the game that they were pushing all the time was Halo, and everything else was just not important. And I thought, my goodness, how is this console going to survive if they're not producing new games? But it did turn out to be the right strategy, and as you could see today, we are still with Halo and Xbox, and you could see what direction the corporate early in the week. What happened was, we were saying, well, Sony are really lagging behind, they don't have anything similar. And guess what? On that same very day, almost if this was like the channel premonition, Sony did have their own inside PS4, right? And it's called State of Play. Well, I was very, very excited and very curious to see what this State of Play was going to include, and what types of presentations we are to enjoy, and generally interested in the content and the format of that new program. To be frank, it is definitely very interesting, but it's nowhere near as good as the Xbox presentations. Indeed, we have to be patient, because this was the first episode, or the launch of the new kind of bulletin, and it was exclusively focused on all the games that are coming out of PlayStation Corporation, and they really focused probably 3/4 of the presentation on PlayStation 4 VR, virtual reality gaming. And it has to be said that the brief presentations were very interesting, and they were drawing attention to some games that I'm personally not interested in at all. But by watching what I had to say, I'd say, well, hang on, I really want to at least have a look at it. It does look very kind of inviting. And also they're focused on the big ones. Days Gone being one of the biggest ones that they are focusing on at the moment. It's no surprise, because it's Hideo Kojima's brand new game, a mixture of open world shooter, sci-fi, zombie kind of thriller stroke mystery game, and it looks awesome. It does have a flavor of Far Cry 5 in particular, and I'm really very interested to see what is to happen next with the game. It is his first game produced by his own studio, so there's a lot of expectation and hype. Just to remind you, Kojima was the creator of Metal Gear Solid franchise, and as you know, Metal Gear Solid is still one of the most popular proprietary games on PlayStation, and I indeed played Metal Gear Solid from day one. I remember when the first game came out on PlayStation 1, and indeed I loved it, and I'm a great fan of Kojima, so really looking forward to that. Then we've had about 2 or 3 other games which are still in production and expected later in the year. So without me telling you ins and outs of those games, just head there, have a look at State of Play. The easiest way to find is just Google it. You'll get it on PlayStation YouTube channel, and have a look at it. It's not particularly long, it's about 20 minutes, and it will give you good pointers on those new games and products. We are going to talk about those games here. I will single them out, but I don't want to really spend a lot of time on them today, because the priority is this Dark Drinker, and as you know, our Saturday and Sunday sessions are going to be somewhat shorter than the ones during the week. But I was very excited and pleased to see that Sony are taking steps to create such presentations, and hopefully they will have also some forums. I don't really find their forums online to be community friendly, and they don't have anything similar to Microsoft, and I think that is a serious thumbs down, considering they may have something for the Asian markets, but I'm PlayStation Europe and what I've seen for North America was nowhere near as good and as close as all that I've seen with Microsoft. And indeed, Microsoft is always focused on the community and connectivity and communication, and that remains obviously their primary creed at all times. That is greatly appreciated and indeed loved by all of the gamers worldwide. That is the sole reason as to why people are still coming into Playbox, continuing with their Xbox activities, and indeed remaining in touch and tuned with all of the community members from those big blockbuster games, Halo being probably the most important one. Talking of Halo, if you are a great fan of this wonderful sci-fi shooter, definitely do head to Xbox online. Do head to Xbox channel on YouTube and have a look at the latest episode of Inside Xbox. The reason for that is there is a lengthy special edition section dedicated to what is to happen to Halo, and also they talk a bit about the latest addition to the Halo universe, and that is the remastered version of Halo Originals coming to Xbox, to PC. What is most significant about this, and I've read that in the industry-related press during the last week, is this: all the original Halo gamers, and that is Halo 1, 2, and 3, the trilogy, are going to be able to bring in the gamer tags to the new remastered edition on PC, and they will be creating a new PC-based network, which is going to be hopefully a clone of the original Halo network. As you know, there has been a significant number of complaints coming from the Halo community and directed at Bungie and indeed Microsoft, as the original communities and the support online was discontinued. So this is going to be a new way of connecting. I've seen very many excited postings on many different forums where the old gamers who were doing Halo said, well, after 10 years we are going to be able to engage with our old friends and companions. I've not talked to this person, because obviously they will know this person just by their user ID, for about 10 years, and we had so many great games, so many great matches, we had a lot of good fun, and it is going to be truly wonderful to reunite, and that community is going to be rekindled and reconnected. So I really look forward to that. I can't wait for that to roll. So everyone head there, watch that Inside Xbox, learn more about all of that. Right, hello Captain Jack. Captain Jack is here with us today, quite early in the morning out there in the US. Thank you so much for coming so early, watching the channel, having a look. I can tell you, sir, that yesterday we started with the quest for Dark Drinker, and I will have to be doing some Crucible, which is obviously for me going to be very challenging. That is to unravel very, very shortly here on the channel. So that is the activity for today for my hunter, and that is in order to complete that section of the quest and then go back to Lord Shaxx. Trying to think if there were other news. I've seen that Control, the other hotly anticipated game, is being promoted on PlayStation 4 from today, so have a look. I think the sales and the pre-order lists had been launched yesterday. You can obviously pre-order already. Control is again one of the greatest releases of this year. Lots of anticipation and excitement about it. It is going to be primarily a PC-based game, but it will be released on the consoles as well. I read some articles in PC Gamer on Control, and I have to say I'm truly excited to see what the result there is to be. We have Days Gone as well, coming out next month. We have, what was the other game? Without actually naming them, quite a selection of interesting games coming out, and I'm really mesmerized by the sheer quantity of those blockbusters that are currently scheduled for release. Because if you think about it, we've had Kingdom Hearts, we've had Devil May Cry 5, we had Resident Evil 2 Remake, The Division 2 and Anthem already launched this year. So quite frankly, anyone who was engaging with one of those is still doing them. They'll take months and months to complete, and I just feel snowed under, to be honest. And also I'm trying to work out a strategy through which I'll be able to bring those newest games here to my channel and maybe stream some of them, but my games fund will have to be growing, because all these games cost on average £50, considering the standard edition if pre-ordered and bought in advance, and I need to work out a strategy through which this could be, made fully operational, and indeed, in due course, when this channel is partnered with certain firms, it'll be easier to get access, perhaps even some early access. But at the moment, I just feel that I'm a bit lagging behind. Sadly, the focus of the entire industry. You see, Captain Jack's reminding me as well. Don't forget about Apex. Thank you, sir. I mentioned the selection of games that we had to pay for. Apex was released as a free-to-play game, but indeed Apex has been the biggest game of this year, and not just of this year, probably of this decade. We have 50 million people doing the game after only 3 weeks and being regular subscribers and daily gamers, and that is absolutely astonishing. And Apex, in fact, did overtake and did take away lots of players from Fortnite, PUBG, Battlefield, and I'm quite certain from other tactical shooters and other games, in fact, even Destiny. I had many of our Destiny gamers coming to the channel and saying, we are doing Apex now, come and join us, and indeed I did. So Apex definitely shoulder to shoulder with those games you have to pay for, and maybe beat them to it, in terms of the viewership, the number of subscribers, and indeed the quantity of time spent online with the community. It's taken the community by storm, and quite a few of my colleagues, online entrepreneurs, are all now pegged to Apex, doing it 24/7. In fact, a wonderful Swedish streamer, Rapunzel is her user ID. I don't know whether you watch her. She was doing her 24-hour stream of Apex yesterday after she finished some university exams, and that was literally 24 hours of celebration. And she had a wonderful 24-hour session on that game with her community obviously fully present, many different matches played, and a lot of fun that was had then. And if you don't know, Felicia does PUBG and Apex at the moment, so definitely have a look. You'll find that also on my channel. She's one of the associates aligned to what I do here, and definitely join her, have a look, and show some love and support. She will appreciate it. She's having a lot of stress at the moment to do with those university studies, and doing her previously full-time streaming, now slightly abbreviated, but very hard work, really invested in the study as well as in her online project, and definitely one of those people that does need our support. And have a look, throw in some cheers and bits, and maybe subscribe and tell her that you really support all of us online streamers. Right, coming back to Apex and what Captain Jack said, I also played Apex in here, and we had 2 weeks of Apex 24/7, and it was very interesting. I love the game. I think it is indeed very community based. The characters are your lovable rogues, and what can I say? It is very addictive. It's high adrenaline. Lots of good gamers and people from Battlefield and PUBG are already there. They have their steady crews. They're very tactical, very fast. They're very skilled on the use of weapons. So if you are entering Apex, beware when you come to the last 5. There is going to be some hard struggle if you are not in a proper team. Yeah, the other bit of news this week is about Borderlands. You know that the new Borderlands is going to be coming out, and there have been some news and leaks related. Also, they are remastering the original, and we are going to be able to access that as well. Borderlands, again, one of those wonderful shooters. You can always revisit, you can always replay, similar to Apex, the same kind of Mad Max styled anarchic world out there, and really enjoyable always to come back to it. Okay, so we talked about the news, we talked about the blog, we talked about our broadcasts. In fact, we talked about literally everything, and I'm very grateful to Captain Jack for reminding me of Apex, and he's also wishing me the best of luck with Crucible. Well, I indeed will need a lot of luck because I've not done it before, and I'm quite certain for this part of the quest I will be simply obliterated because I don't even know what to do there. But I'll find out as I go along, right? I just have to make sure I got the right weapons, and I'll do my best. So we've come to the moment where we are going to proceed. All the news have been already talked about, and once again at the end I'd just like to ask our community members to go to my blog and join, because our blog called here where all of us can be discussing everything video gaming related. It is not very busy on my blog at the moment because I had just launched it, but there will be articles and news and all sorts in no time, so keep your eyes peeled and indeed join us and help us to get our community out there to discuss everything video gaming related. Alright, so we are going to Hunter, human male, played by DRBMiller. Feng Plays is here. Hello Feng Plays, how are you doing? Good to see you here. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming to our community. Thank you for being our new member. Hope you will enjoy here our firefights and our community discussions. So the first thing we need to do is we need to look at our inventory. Number one, do I have any quests, any bounties? Captain Jack says you should post the link to your blog as a command in chat. Yeah, I'll certainly consider that. I've not done anything of that sort yet because I want to produce some more content on the blog, so I'm just doing it manually, and then we are going to have more and more content on it, as well as many more invitations out there. But I can't complain, so far so good. I've had some tender loving care on display through Twitter. There were people expressing some interest, and just like anything else, when you start something out, it does take a bit of time, But what I usually do is I want to focus on the quality content first of all, and then I want to have the foundation built before elevating. Unfortunately, a lot of people, once coming to certain portals, will expect an abundance of content, and that is something that will take a bit of time. Captain Jack says if you are posting the link to your blog as a command in chat, then it will make it more accessible to viewers on here. Absolutely, it certainly will, and this is what I will do. But I also have to create a banner, the tag or a tab, in fact, on my information for the blog. That has not been completed yet, and I need to create it because I have this tool that makes this very nice, beautiful tabs, with illustrations, and it needs to be exactly the same like the ones I've got for YouTube, Twitter, and everything else. This weekend, today or tomorrow, I'll do that as well. So it is going to be included on my information, which is basically my ID on the Twitch channel. Okay, let's have a look what we got here. Into the Void, Vex defeated, melee kills, all of these. But I do need to get some of those for Crucible as well. So I think what we'll do is we are going to be getting rid of some of those, and we'll get 3 bounties for Crucible, because I can see these ones have not been we can get away with this one, just 1 melee kill in there. And let's see, what else do we have there? Let me think. Yeah, that's the first thing that I need to do. So I'll be going to the tower and then getting some bounties, of course. Yeah, coming back to Captain Jack, I'm going to do this, but I really wanted to create some more content on the blog as well. It's just an invitation for people to join, and in fact, if people were, at the moment, people would just have a look. Once the content is there, then they will see probably a lot more to what is on it at the moment, and then they'll join in and have a look. Blogs are a very complex enterprise. They require a lot of time, attention, and care. They need to have lots of postings and a lot of quality content, and then they really draw a lot of attention. The number of possibilities as far as community is concerned on blogs is infinite, and I really like the idea of being able to have your own voice somewhere, your own box you can stand on. and indeed all of that is made accessible today by various platforms.
For Miss Eva.
Doing regular professional blogging together with podcasts, which then can be released on YouTube, is a very, very good way of pursuing certain viewpoints, and lots of people do that. So we'll go to him and have a look at the bounties.
Let's do this.
Match is complete, advantage kills, captures. Okay, we'll take
Excellent.
that one. And then this one is... Oh, that's the same. Well, one will be okay then.
Keep it up, Guardian.
We'll go to the other bounty tracker. We'll get a few more bounties.
Major exclusion zone. Yes, Guardian. Acknowledged. Checking. Confirmed.
Just have a look at the rest of the bounties as well. What's this one? Medals. I think this one
Checking.
is going
Acknowledged.
to be useful. We've got all of those, and we are ready. In fact, somebody asked me yesterday about how long I played Destiny, and I can certainly tell you I've played it for about 6 months, and I need to get one of those apps that track the number of hours you spent on the game, so I really want to find out as well, because I had about roughly 1,000 hours of streaming here on the channel. So that's 1,000 hours of streaming during the last 6 months, and the streams were not just Destiny related. I've had other streams as well, so it may well be that my time on Destiny was sort of 500, 600 hours. We'll have to see. I need to ask Matthias about the tool, because there is a tool out there that tells you exactly what amount of time you spent on the game, and I didn't see it on Destiny Tracker. Captain Jack saying there is a website that tracks your hours. That's right, yeah. I mean, Matt was telling me about this website, and he was using it as well. But I use destinytracker.com, which is also very, very good for everything Destiny 1 related. But I didn't see any section on Destiny Tracker that is, hours related. It may be there, but I've not spotted it yet. So that's the next step. I need to have this handy, as people might ask. And I'm not particularly bothered, but it's just an interesting bit of trivia that everyone can entertain from time to time. There we are. We are now in the orbit, and we are going to be looking at... Well, no. What I need to do is just remember that I need to get some primaries there. I think it's wasted on Destiny.com. Yeah. Well, they had a proper Destiny companion for about 4 years, and then it just got converted to Destiny 2 companion. Destiny 2 companion is very good, but it doesn't really cater anymore for Destiny 1, and Captain Jack says, "Don't look my time up, it's pretty disgusting." All right, I'm not going to look it up. No. The reason I want to have the website and the app is purely to do with my own stats management in terms of any community questions or requests coming in. You know, Matt and me yesterday talked at length about the way people broadcast gaming on Twitch and YouTube and elsewhere. And, you know, we sort of established or paved the way for our community members to attempt the same kind of endeavor. The idea was to tell them what types of broadcasts are out there and what styles, you know, people use. And there's quite a plethora of all sorts of approaches. But the two main the two main directions are either hardcore competitive gaming related, meaning, you know, and you need to be absolutely outstanding in everything you do with a particular game, one game, or the other is gaming overall and hardcore community focus. So it's two different things. And you will find sometimes that some of the hardcore gamers they're brilliant, but their community focus is perhaps not as polished as it would be with the latter group. So, you know, two different approaches, basically. And then the content can be just about anything. And it is always interesting to have some of the stats if people ask questions. And generally, as you know, I'm not a competitive gamer. I do gaming for my pleasure, enjoyment, and excitement. And my focus is always absolutely on the community, you know, PR, connecting with other people, getting people together, getting the communication, obviously going and flowing. That's the bottom line, and therefore I really need the stats as well, just in case. The trouble with the stats is if you present them incorrectly, or if you kind of pursue a wrong avenue, then it's very much in tying in with that competitive element. People come in and say, how many kills did you have? How many times did you win? How many hours did you spend? And, you know, that is not my focus. I mean, yeah, all good and well and fine, people can ask, but I prefer to be asked, how many conversations did you have? How many people come to your channel on the daily basis? And, you know, that sort of thing. That is my backbone of the channel. And Captain Jack says his time is like top 2% in the world for time played. I absolutely believe you, because I know that you've been grinding Destiny 2 Forsaken for, you know, 10 plus hours a day, and also particularly with those seasons you spent an enormous amount of time trying to really acquire certain goodies. And Destiny, similar to Elder Scrolls and some other open world games, is a game that comes together with the time spent on it. It is one of those games, and, you know, can you learn how to get your Dark Drinker and get your skills unless you spend that much time on the game? The answer is simply no. Obviously you can pursue Destiny as your ordinary, you know, FPS, but that's just a fraction of all that Destiny World has to offer. To be fair, this also is a factor with other open world games like Elder Scrolls. I mean, you may well spend many hours trying to learn all the skills and exploring every single avenue, or you can be doing it simplistically. But that's really the beauty of it, you know, the options are there for people to use, to pursue. And some people will want to explore every single bit of inventory and find out what every single item is for. I certainly did, and I found the quantity of items in Destiny and Elder Scrolls overwhelming. But as you spend more time, and as you keep using certain items more over that period of time, they become your second nature. So you would have noticed that in my streams, initially, I was not paying attention to consumables and the bounties. But today, that's about the first thing I do, you know? Matt was asking me yesterday about reloading. Why is it that I don't reload all the time when I'm sort of off action? And, you know, it's, again, one of those things that serious gamers will notice straight away when they watch somebody stream. And, you know, it's the mindset. It's the mindset that you need to build over a certain period of time, and it comes together with the time spent on it. You know, just like anything else, in order to achieve, you have got to be working hard. Can you become a university lecturer or a done at private university if you don't spend million hours on the books and, you know, scientific work? The answer is quite simply no. You will not be able to get there. And being a master of Destiny, Elder Scrolls, or Fallout, or, you know, any of those big games, you know, you've got to spend your time on it. It's simple as that. And just like what Matthias was saying yesterday, we were discussing his favorite games, and you will know Matthias from our conversations here on the channel and obviously community participation. And his favorite game is Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer, and he was explaining to me as to why this game was his favorite. And the complexity of that PvP is just completely outstanding compared to anything else that people do. And it is your proper thinking man's game. It might look on the surface as yet another PvP, but actually in order to succeed, to master it, there are so many different lines of inquiry in there. There's so many things to learn, and you really have to be, first of all, spending time to learn how to detect those characters with the special skills and abilities when you look at the crowd. And secondly, you are then going to be connecting with those other people in the arena. So it's just absolutely ideal. It's your proper, top-notch, community-based multiplayer. And I simply can't think of anything better. I'm astonished to hear that Ubisoft discontinued, you know, the online support for that game. It's a bit like pulling a plug on Halo. It's insane. All that work and all that community built over that many years, and you're thinking of shillings and pence. I do understand their monetary concerns, because when you are having games like, for instance, what Ubisoft do have, you know, the Division and the server requirement for hundreds of million people worldwide engaging at certain hours, you will need that service. Understand, but still, one should leave at least some service accessible, because if something is so beneficial, so novel, so interesting, and I guess as innovative as the game we talked about, then it needs to remain there. It will be always recognized as such. It's just, you know, reminds me of what Hollywood studios used to do in the 60s and the 70s, when television abroad was killing off the attendance in picture houses. They had issues around storage, and big studios like United Artists and Fox and the Universal, Paramount, you name it, all these studios had massive warehouses where the films were stored, and you were talking about millions of cans of film, right? So they said, this is no longer going to be needed. Let's just select a few titles that are being commercially, you know, successful, and everything else is basically trash. Let's just turn it into glue. Let's just get rid of it. And then 30 years later, they'll say, where are these prints? You know, we actually would like to have some of those films on, you know, some of the classic movie channels. Well, you'll be able to find them just amongst the hardcore collectors, or, you know, amongst the people who were running those picture houses, if they kept some of the prints, because at the end of the day, you've turned everything to glue. And, you know, I mean, I know that very well, because I know people who were going to those studios in order to rescue some of the prints, and then they themselves had problems with own storage, because compare, you know, a massive storage of 20th Century Fox with somebody's shed or attic. But, you know, still quite a few prints were saved. And I have to admit that many of those have been kept in the Eastern European archives, because, as you know, over there all the archives were owned by the state, which means there were certain rules on how to protect prints. And some of those treasures have been discovered, particularly in Czech Republic. I know that for certain, because one of my colleagues, who is one of the leading world's film historians, he did find the sequences which were absent from some of those lost classics, even in color, although the films were black and white, in that you know, archive, which is basically based in Prague. And that was wonderful, and in pristine condition. They had a wonderful storage facility in there. Everything was absolutely 100% well preserved. And I have to say, it didn't suffer too much during the Second World War either, which really helped. All right, so come back to that. Captain Jack says, I think D1 was like the top 6%, but I didn't even play it the first year it was out. I mean, they basically pulled the online plug for Destiny 1. They did, and I remember doing some research prior to my broadcasting, and it was during last summer, and I could see that everything that was Destiny 1 based and supported by Bungie was basically just turned off. I know the thing, everything costs. I know everything is expensive, but if you are considering, the benefits, then, well, regrettably, the industry is all about the stats, and I think it's just extremely flawed. Stats do not indicate the longevity, and obviously, being a person who lives in the US, you will know of Warren Buffett, the most successful American investor of all time, so one of the richest men in the world as well as in America. And he always went against the grain. He said, it doesn't really matter to me at all if people say that this business is not going to survive. What I'll do is I'll just dig up the accounts, I'll talk to the staff, I'll find out more about the company, and I'll take my own pick. And that's exactly what it is. If you think about it, what he said was he will think about the quality content. He'll think about the quality of that company, and that could be in terms of the customer services, it could be in terms of the product, it could be all sorts of things, and be looking at the market overall, So it's the same sort of thing in this industry. What's happening at the moment is very kind of short-sighted way of thinking. Destiny 1 should have that support for 10 years ahead. And let's say if the support remained there, then the number of viewers on Twitch and the number of gamers today would have been much greater to what it is. People are accustomed to the use of different apps and websites, and they need them in order to find out what's going on. So, put it this way, Twitch is new, and the industry is massively developing rapidly. It's just progressing forward like no other. In due course, when these servers become a bit cheaper, and when you get, I guess, a viewpoint which is very much sort of forward thinking and combining all different aspects of the industry and thinking about the benefits in a medium to long term, then we are going to be talking about different kinds of provisions. And also yesterday we talked about Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and Matt said he's absolutely certain in no circumstances they will switch the servers back on. Well, the same thing was said about Resident Evil, and who is going to be remastering or redoing the game ever? We've had it, it's had its shelf life, and that's about it. But you could see that the re-release and the remake of Resident Evil 2 has been massively successful, one of the biggest blockbusters of the year, and it's triggering off all the other companies to do the same. So we would say that Halo is going to be brought back to, well, not brought back, Halo is going to be introduced to the PC. They always said it's going to be proprietary to Xbox full stop. But you could see as we move on, then different ideas come up, and indeed there are the different benefits considered as well. Port Noodle Boy is here. Hello, Noodle Boy, how are you doing? Thanks very much for joining our channel. Thanks for being here. We are just talking openly about lots of kind of industry related issues. It's a part of my daily introduction and we were just discussing all those developments in the gaming industry, and some of the issues such as Bungie deciding to discontinue Destiny 1 Companion, which in fact was very, very important to all of the gamers in terms of the stats and everything else. Donzak is here as well. Well, hello sir, how are you doing? Very good to see you. Thank you very much for coming. So great. It's so great to see you because we've not seen you here on the channel for a little while, and I understand yesterday from you that there's been a problem with the internet connection and all that, and I certainly can tell you we did have some problems with my connection during this week, completely outside of my control. I even thought maybe somebody was stealing my internet, because the strength of signal was dropping quite considerably on Monday. I think it was about 2 or 3 days ago, and I just wondered what on earth was going on. But I called the company, and they said there was a major failure, some sort of outage taking place in the local area, and that was causing it. So no danger of any form of theft. Tonzak is saying there may be a problem with long-term projects though. Destiny 1 may have had to be dropped because of technology changes beyond Bungie's control. Bungie's change of plans to support new or different architectures, i.e. PC version of Destiny 2, or even staffing and talent changes. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. The trouble is that the industry is developing so fast, and also it's a kind of industry which, well, you may disagree with me, but I don't think it's properly regulated. And you could see that various companies are introducing many kind of marketing tricks in order to kill off the competitor, and coming up with certain things which are seen as absolutely beneficial for the sales right now. I think what we experienced in the last 15 years indicates that the interest for those old games is continuously present, and we are blessed to have obviously GOG.com that at one time were buying all the old games from already defunct developers and created a massive archive of those beloved older games. And I think similar to what we have with Cinematheques, initially during the first 30 years of cinema, nobody considered that anybody will pay attention to old films. They thought, well, this is just like newspapers or anything else that is just to be discarded straight away after it's been used. Its shelf life was seen as, well, in those days maybe a couple of years. And in due course, 30 years later, the interest for older films grew, and there was a drive also coming from various states to keep the archives purely for documentary purposes rather than the purposes of keeping the feature films, and everything evolved. So think about it, it did require about 30 or 40 years. Video gaming industry has been around for roughly 30 years, but in terms of its own kind of mass production and distribution, we are talking probably about 25. And I think in due course we may have the same sort of archive of those games which is similar to Cinematheque, And Tonzak says, but games are not like old films. Well, they may not be for the older generations, but for the youngsters that grew up on Xbox 360 or Xbox One games, there may be. And it is something to be seen. I think the interest for gaming will continue to grow, and the reason is very simple. Gaming, and particularly the very advanced modern games, are a combination of several other art forms and several other medias. If you consider some of the fantasy adventure games, they're both like literature and film and music and animated films, and they all have this interactive component where people jump into that world. And if there is a big difference between some classical forms of art and then video gaming, is that element of being able to get right into it, become an active participant and enjoy everything. I've not tried virtual reality, but I think what I've seen yesterday on the State of Play, the new presentation by Sony, is indicating that Sony is taking the lead in virtual reality. They believe that's the next big thing. Whether or not, we'll see, but they're focusing on the games that can be seen as particularly immersive or maybe very scary. And I can see that there are two different types of games there. One is adventure based, the other is horror. And I personally question the focus on the horror, because those games could have a very damaging effect on certain people's minds. If you put your headset on, it is very immersive, and if you have a high quality headset, it is extremely scary, and obviously the activity there is brutal. So you know, do we want to be entering that sort of world and experiencing it to such? Is the impact going to be as bad as I expect it to be? So you know, I guess remains to be seen. It's all new. But what was I going to say about the games? Tunzak says, games that may be static once published will not have this problem, but live games need maintenance, and that's difficult if the support cannot be maintained. There may be times when support cannot be provided for a game that may cause it to be discontinued. Absolutely. Well, I'm quite certain that Bungie would have thought very carefully about discontinuing that support for Halo, but it will be down to figures. It'll be down to the costs, because the costs will be phenomenal. And I talked on my broadcast in the course of this week and several other weeks many times about BioWare and Anthem. You know, they did release photographs of two teams that worked on the game. One team is in Texas, the other is in Canada. And if I'm not mistaken, those teams will probably exceed 100 people. So you're really talking about a very, very big team, very large group of people working on the game. In fact, these were the teams that were on the photograph, which means the team leaders and, you know, the main participants, i.e. the main people in the company. But on the other hand, there may well be other people who are affiliated and doing some of the more pedestrian tasks, all of those obviously game related. So those are massive, massive big teams that will cost. The maintenance requires a lot of attention. It's not just robots, is it? It's people controlling basically all the stats and everything that's happening. And my personal view is the multiplayer and the live interactivity elements will grow. They will prevail. The reason for that is very simple. We all like interactivity, and indeed we like being in the arena where we can contact somebody personally and then have some form of communication. It's all live and active and connecting, and that really beats everything else. What will happen is the technology as we know it will become cheaper, and you know, as it is produced in large quantity, and as the market prices for certain things go down, there will be certainly a greater expansion on some of the resources as well. Think about the internet 25 years ago, 22 years ago, and think about Google and how things developed. And I remember attending a session with one of the executives. He was responsible for the section of, well, the culture section on YouTube, and it's one of the biggest sections. I think they renamed it. Since I attended that conference. But he talked about all the possibilities, and he said, well, it's simply not possible to predict, because things may become cheaper and easily accessible, or things could turn the other way, depending on certain resources, depending on interest, depending on all sorts. But he was also convinced that as things become cheaper, then these companies like Google with their facilities will massively expand. They will make certain services easily accessible and free of charge. So, it all depends on how the system altogether evolves. That's the bottom line, I think. And I'm personally very much in favor of those services being kept alive. Maybe not for every single game, but certainly for the blockbusters like Destiny and Assassin's Creed. There is a need for that, because it is a major investment coming from those companies at the time of the game release, and the communities will stick together. People who played Halo in 2003 are still playing it today. So, we are talking about 16 years of gameplay. They made some fantastic new friends. They bonded with people worldwide. They held private gatherings and conferences in different countries, and it's just absolutely extraordinary. I did watch a documentary, and it was released together with one of the Halo Special Editions, where I think 10 years later, people getting together, and they had a major kind of a get-together in America, and people came from all over the world. It was very, very busy, and they met each other for the first time. It was extraordinary. They sort of talked about each other's experiences online, and then compared that to the way they experienced the same person in real life, and it was astonishing. It was really interesting. Donzak says, I think that if games are treated like movies, where talent would be required to act out sequences, that will keep the games from being cheaper. People's time costs the most money of any project. Couldn't have agreed more. It is absolutely the most expensive part of any project. You know, everyone needs to be paid for, and just like you said, if you watch some of the documentaries on, let me just think, what was I watching? Yeah, if you watch documentaries on Destiny, and there are quite a few, you know, video documentaries on Bungie's channel, those are following the development of the game, right, from the start. And you just watch all the participants and you watch people who are introducing the game, you will get immediately this impression that there's been a major, you know, turnaround with the staff. You always have those new people appearing in there, and you think, hang on a minute, this guy was a team leader early in the game. Where is he today? Why isn't he there today? And I think from what I gather, lots of companies do have this problem, which means they will have a dedicated core of the members, or, you know, the workers who are at the company for a certain number of years. But then the vast majority of other people are constantly changing, and that is of concern. You know, you want to retain your human resources, but equally it's very difficult for them to price things, because just if you put it in perspective, a game like Destiny 2 or any of those games, any of the blockbusters, it'll take about minimum of 4 years for them to be produced. So it's 4 years of outgoing costs. 4 years of outgoing costs. You have to pay every single thing. Think about the marketing campaign, which is unbelievably expensive for any of the blockbusters. Yes, a couple of days ago I walked through central London, and I obviously was on the underground, and there is massive big posters on the underground for Sony PlayStation 4 games, and it's for the new games. There's a massive big ones on display everywhere. So it's a major marketing campaign focusing on Days Gone and, you know, the big games to come out on PS. All of that is the expense which is being required before those games are released. So you have no earnings on the game at all based on inward investment, and that is obviously of major concern. Just like anything else, as we progress, the systems will evolve, things will change. For anyone who's been using eBay and PayPal, think about this in 99, 2000, 2001. Think about it today. The enhancement in terms of safety, security, and everything else has been absolutely phenomenal. In the old days, it was, you know, less safe with many glitches and many problems. So, you know, just like everything else, the industry grows, things change, some things get better, regrettably, some things get much worse. So, sounds very simplistic, but unfortunately it's the fact of life. Right, what I need to do is I need to be doing some gameplay. I need to get some weapons from the Cosmodrome, and the reason is simple. My task for today is Dark Drinker Quest. I need to go into the Crucible Arena. In order to do that, I need to have the best weapons, and at the moment I need to be infusing my hand cannon to get the hand cannon to 390 level. So that is the priority. We'll go to the area where we get all of that respawning, and then we'll try to get some weapons, and we'll infuse, and then we'll go to Crucible. So this is a wonderful beginning of my day. It's been a very, very good day so far. I'm just very sad that I have to be indoors. I'd much prefer to be outside. It's a beautiful day out there, but maybe tomorrow I'll take advantage, should such nice weather persist.
The Cosmodrome, a rusting monument to the collapse. Someday we'll reclaim this place, right?
You know what, I'm kind of getting to learn every yard of this Cosmodrome after coming here every day to get all the materials and, you know, doing all those interesting activities. In fact, I'm very glad I've done this because, by doing so, I really got to know how to approach certain areas in a different way compared to my original. And Tonzak says, after you get those weapons, you will also need to learn how to use them. And Tonzak says, I'm still learning some of the details of some weapons. To be frank with you, I have the benefit of my community, which means anytime I equip a weapon, they will spot instantly that I'm not using them appropriately. And they tell me exactly what I need to do. So that's been the major learning curve here on my channel. I learned so much from my community members. People watch and spot things. For instance, Matthias yesterday, I just routinely went my consumables, spotted I didn't switch something on, I didn't use certain thing, and he could see that straight away. So this is of such benefit to me, because every single time he mentions, you should have done this, you haven't done that. A bit like having your DS in the army. Your DS, your drill sergeant, will tell you everything you've done wrong, and you will have the drill sergeant in your head at all times. You actually see him in your dreams, and you know what? He becomes your second nature. He becomes like a clone part of yourself, and then you learn everything. Anyone who's gone through that experience will tell you it is ferocious, but at the end of the day, it really works. Well, coming back to Tonzak, I rarely play any games at the moment outside of my broadcasts. I do some stuff on PlayStation 9, trying out new games and that, but the experience of gaming when you're broadcasting and doing it together with a community is just taking it to a completely different level. Completely different level. On one hand, you've got to be more careful what you're doing. On the other, if you're doing massive big open world games, you are learning so fast and it's so much more enjoyable. I did talk yesterday about the tiredness factor with broadcasting. The tiredness happens when the community is not busy. When I'm having a quiet day on the channel, meaning fewer people are coming in, I get very, very tired because I'm focused on the solitary activity. When I talk, so it really tells you that the mental strength and the activity is definitely going to be used differently depending on the method of gaming that one is to apply. If you are doing it by yourself, then it's just one ball game, and doing it within a live broadcast is something completely different. And Tonzak says, yeah, learning the maps makes things a lot easier. Yeah, the maps are quite big, and it comes with experience. It comes obviously with the number of hours spent on gameplay, and I'm still discovering new things in Destiny 6 months after I started doing it, and that itself is really great. You see, this hand cannon really works well. I'm really pleased with it. Randoms on the field. Yeah. But I just realized I was so pleased with myself talking, and I just went to a completely wrong area, which is annoying. I have to go back. I'll do some some work here. I thought he got away. Why did he get away? Oh no, that's a good. That is a mine. Dreadful 9. I love this sniper. This sniper is just truly awesome. And his hand cannon as well. Really good one. Come on. It's actually quite good for warming up, isn't it? This is not really particularly consequential. I'm not getting any benefits out of this. Where is he now? I did see some shanks in there. I hate those shanks. These wretched shanks. So where did I go wrong? I must have turned left instead of turning right in there? Friends might have spotted it, but I was just pleased with myself, you know, talking and conversing like each members and just completely lost sight. Which indeed can happen. Boo, killed. No chests in here. Ah, well. Patrol the plague lands. Patrol the cosmodrome. Okay. How is everybody today? How is everybody today? Are you enjoying some nice weather? Some beautiful spring weather here today. Really warm. I tell you it's about 14, 15, isn't it? Degrees today. And really, yeah, it is. It's been really about 13 earlier today. Really beautiful spring sunshine. A proper beautiful sunny spring day out here. I can see it through the window. But no chance of doing anything outside. I did go for an early morning stroll. Went to my local shops and That's pretty good.
This place brings back memories.
Wasn't a swarm.
I sure am glad I found you.
Wasn't a swarm then. Very warm right now. Well, I can see what I did do wrong early on. It's clear to me what that was. But in this instance, I got it all right, so no worries. Tonzak saying it is getting really cold. Autumn is out there in Australia and winter is slowly setting in. 8 degrees, 10:31 p.m. Australia, so I have to get myself a hot coffee and a blanket. Is coffee going to keep you awake at night, or are you kind of caffeine resistant? You may know from a broadcast that I do not drink coffee, I do not drink alcohol, I don't, use any substance whatsoever. Slightly allergic, so I kind of just drink water, herb teas, fruit juices, that sort of thing. And must admit, coffee and caffeine does have a major impact on me. It affects my nervous system really quite a bit. I get very alert, and in fact a few months ago I went to my local pub, and they had some really good special offers, like meals with deals, so to speak, and they had a very nice, well, it appeared to be like a nice hot chocolatey type of drink, and I thought, as it's included in a special offer, obviously I'll have it, I'll try it. And I drank it, and it was like, it tasted beautifully. It's sort of a bit of a toffee flavor with cream and chocolate and everything, I drank it maybe at around 8 o'clock in the evening. Go back home, go to bed, can't sleep. Tossing and turning, wide awake. Couldn't sleep until 6 o'clock in the morning. And then by 3 o'clock in the morning, I realized it was that hot drink. What was in it? Must have been some caffeine. So the following day, I go to the same place and I ask, this hot drink here, like, it's in special offer, with our meals, does it have caffeine? And he said, oh yeah, of course, we have really quite a strong shot of caffeine in there. I said, well, why didn't you say? Sorry sir, we didn't realise, we didn't know, that sort of thing. So the reason I was so sensitive to it is that I just don't drink it at all. I've not been drinking coffee for many years, I used to drink it, and I used to drink just very weak coffee with a tiny little bit of coffee with a lot of milk. I like flavour of coffee, high quality coffee with a bit of sugar. It's absolutely perfect, but unfortunately I can't have it. And Tonzak says, well, he doesn't really know whether coffee is going to keep him awake. He just likes coffee, but it has to be a good coffee. And Tonzak says, no, I don't have that sort of problem at all. I sleep like a log. Well, that is just wonderful. I have a strange sleeping pattern, in fact. My CNS is very sensitive to certain kinds of stimuli, and I have to be very, very careful because it can be very easily disturbed. And then if I don't have a proper REM sleep, I feel really quite haggard, and I bear some sort of somatic consequences. I get physically kind of unwell, pains and cramps and all sorts. And Tonzak says, but there are times like yesterday when I have had priorities that sort of overrides the coffee. Yeah. The only thing with coffee is similar to caffeinated teas. You know, it can leave you, if you drink it in a larger quantity, slightly dehydrated. So one has to have some coffee and then some water. I always have 2 liters of mineral water with me, you know. Always drink mineral water. And always good. Always properly hydrated. One can always discover whether that proper hydration is in place by examining one's own skin. If the skin feels a bit dry, then, you know, having 2 liters of water nearby will help. People forget that our skin indeed is always breathing. Easy to forget, isn't it? We just take it for granted. It's funny, you know, because I remember when I started out on my Warlock in Destiny, and these kinds of encounters were really very difficult. I, you know, fight these situations for a little while, get killed quite a few times, and you just learn as you go along. But on the other hand, you also get better quality kit and weapons, and that makes all the difference. What's good about this gun, this hand cannon, is that it has explosive rounds, and then when I'm firing off all the action, if properly hit, the enemy explodes, and that's really quite good. We do want that dreadful enemy to be exploding at all times. We absolutely hate the enemy. Dunzak says you are light 390 and are tackling level 10 characters. You soon forget or remember how powerful a guardian you really are. Yeah, it's easy to forget, but I'm actually very pleased and happy and relieved that I reached that power level, because I have 390 on all 3 characters, and I guess it was more difficult doing it on my Warlock. You know, the Warlock was weak and had to build all the strength from scratch, so that was one of the things. And what's interesting is that replaying the game, that means the full game, on each character, did provide me with a different viewpoint, and every single character felt new. I mean, I played same sections of the game, but actually the experience was completely different. And I felt like I was playing a new game altogether. I did remember the story, but, you know, firefights and activities were very exciting. I felt very novel. Also, I find that different weapons worked better on certain characters. For instance, in my Warlock, I used automatic weapons and snipers at all times, right? So that was the ideal combo for me, in addition to the specials. And on my Hunter, it was absolutely the hand cannon and then my sniper. In this instance also we have some special weapons like sleeper simulant now and some rocket launchers, and there will be some swords. And then on my Titan it was something completely different. I had hand cannons and fusion rifles. Fusion rifles did wonders on my Titan, particularly the one I've got equipped. just killed everyone. But then I managed to get, you know, the sleeper simulant, which is the most powerful fusion rifle in the game. So definitely it is going to work to my advantage. I mean, I have to say, I really love broadcasting and then talking to my community. It makes such a big difference in terms of the gameplay, and you learn so much. When I was, you know, planning to do my broadcasting and thinking about the games to broadcast, there were two games that immediately sprang up to mind. Number one was Destiny, and that's because of its community, and the other was Elder Scrolls, which also has a massive community. So I think Elder Scrolls is another game that I will be growing and developing here. Maybe not to the same degree, but we'll have, you know, a couple of hours every day, which was the original plan. It's just that Destiny completely overtook because of the number of Destiny veterans that came here, and, you know, overall community build-up was much faster. So Elder Scrolls also has so many different avenues of inquiry. I mean, you can really learn to play it in so many different ways. You can do it straightforwardly as an RPG, you can do it as a proper quest game, you know, with all the inventory ins and outs, and so many different places and characters. And basically, when you do it together with your community, it is just truly wonderful. You know, you're talking to everyone, you're learning at all times, and the discussions can be focused on, well, the game itself or any other topic. It becomes really so user-friendly and so busily communicative, and definitely these are for me the best elements of any form of gaming. Right, I need to consider also collecting some spin metal when I'm here. It's just really fast because I think I'm spending too much time here. I want to get on with my crucible. I can see that we've had a very, very interesting and busy community morning so far, but I've not played the game as much, and we are going to be catching up with this instantly. So, my friends, you'll see some serious action in here, some good firefights. Well, where was it? Missed him there. Because he's walking so fast, that's why. I don't like wasting bullets on the sniper. There's something else that I need to do here, and I nearly forgot, although I just reminded myself right now to get a bit more glimmer. Donzak says, yeah, your expertise with your console's controllers also helps. It is extremely important. It's fundamental. And you sometimes, in fact, Matthias and myself talked about this the other day. I asked him whether he played the same game on 3 separate platforms, PC, Xbox and PlayStation. He said that he did with some of the games, and I can certainly tell you that the experience is completely different, because the way you use the controls, if you are on your PC, i.e. you're using a keyboard, compared to the console controls, is just a completely different world in itself. And we know full well that for FPS overall, all the pro gamers are always playing them on PCs, because the use of the keyboard will provide more precise type of aiming and the movement, which is, I guess, better if you are one of those competitive gamers. And knowing how to use the controls is absolutely essential. It does take a bit of time though. I did something wrong in here. Do you know what I was? I didn't equip the correct weapon. I'll do this now, so we'll see. Set. And see what Tonzak said. And Tonzak says, I found that replaying a character from scratch after 3 years playing, you like walking that spirit now, don't you? Yes, I do. I just remind myself of the fact that the spirit is there, and it doesn't have any major consequences anymore. But anytime I go into that cave, particularly because I spent a lot of time here in the Cosmodrome, it is always good fun to revisit. So that's the idea. I'm hoping that one of the other guys is going to join us as well. He is indeed, and that's great. We are going to have some of those bosses at the end as well. But I don't think you will have that powerful weapon, Blood Drinker, to destroy the shield of the big boss. This was pretty good. Dreaded enemies. Look at them. Very shortly, the big boss is going to pop up as well.
We can do this, I hope.
Didn't manage to kill him, that's good. Tip, kill all but the last enemy in the way. The last enemy? What's his name? Ursak or something, the big... Oh no. All those mines. Well, there he is. Gonzak says, if we don't kill the last enemy in the wave, it will buy some time. tether him. I need to tether him.
Well done.
Oh, his shield recharged as well. Boo! Tanzak says, hard to pull off, but if you master it, you can survive the Warsat long enough to achieve the gold rating. Yeah, I've been doing this Warsat many times during this week, because this was literally also part of my sleeper simulant, you know, and everything I was doing here. And also the sort of enabling some of the perks on my Dark Drinker quest sword. And yeah, you need an arc sword. I need that Dark Drinker basically, because ultimately this weapon is good enough, not good enough. I was able to break his shield as he was tethered quite a bit, but didn't get destroyed, and his shield needs to be broken completely in order to be more vulnerable, otherwise he's completely immune to any incoming fire. What was I going to say? Yeah, we got that gold rating here, and I need to be having a look at the inventory. I want to see whether on my primary I have anything. This engram just for one primary, and I want to be just infusing that Hawk Moon. That is infuriating. I'm getting everything that I don't want to get in here. We'll carry on for a while, but I definitely want to get on with my Dark Drinker, and want to get some Crucible, because Crucible is going to be obviously a challenge for me. Collecting all the engrams. There is one chest in here, I think. There should be. That might be inside. There was one chest there before. Roof. Dozak says, well, my arc sword would do, even a legendary one. Well, you know, to be honest with you, I could have used also my not Dreadfang, my Soul Edge, because my Soul Edge is quite good, and I have all the perks enabled. We'll just wait until the Warsat comes back again, and we'll try the other weapon. In fact, what I can do is I will enable this other weapon straight away, so I don't forget it. See, Soul Edge. We'll try it, and it's possible. It's possible that the chest is on the roof. It wasn't there before, because I did find the chest here behind some of those containers. Collecting nuts. Oh no, I want to collect spin metal.
Our enemies hold things that we need. Specifics encrypted for your ghost.
temper cloth. Sounds a bit like the temper trap. The Temper Trap are a very, very good band. There's some other ones in there. Shooting. There must have been some beast in there, semi-hidden. One of those I did not see. I think we'll be getting that Taken champion as well. Where's the other one? Where did he go? The big one. They nearly got me. But I guess they didn't destroy that lieutenant quick enough. Captain. Concept tells me that the teleport got me. You were in the sphere. That's probably what it was. Yeah, didn't see any other enemies. Still not dead. Come on, hurry up. Ah, we didn't kill him. Yeah, my sword worked well. I'm down to about 15%, I think. Tonzak says you did actually. Well, we did kill him. He was killed. I didn't get you know, I didn't get any goodies. There was nothing much being sort of dropped off by these guys there. So I thought there was going to be at least some weapons or something. Picking up some engrams in Sublime Engram. Let's see, this is for the Cryptarch. Alright. Excuse me. Donzak says, yes, he was killed. How come that he didn't drop anything then? I went to the same area, there was nothing dropped. There was nothing. They dropped off just some ammunition, that was it. Because obviously once he was killed, there should have been something else. And Donzak says, no, you don't get much except for a rune that used in the Code of Oryx or the Dreadnought. I didn't pick up any runes here either. Reciprocal rune I have 13. Maybe I picked it up then without knowing. I think the runes were picked up an Agonarch rune. In this case you only got a rare blue engram. In fact I did get one of those Agonarch runes. Previously I had just one, I have two, but maybe not today. I think it was yesterday. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Okay, I'll notify Dead Orbit.
Donzak says the Agonarch rune you only get on the Dreadnought. Yeah, it's... I thought... Well, I did get something yesterday. I did get some runes, for certain. So maybe the ones I got yesterday were the other ones, you know. Reciprocal runes. You know, I can't remember everything. Eventually, maybe. Eventually. Eventually, I'll remember everything, but bit by bit, I'm getting there. Donzak says, I can't remember everything also. Well, Elder Scrolls and Destiny are the games where there is a lot to remember. And in fact, for a time being, at the beginning, I was keeping a diary of my achievements and quests and everything that must be done and remembered here. I've stopped doing it because I remembered most of the things, by now. But these are the bits really concerning what you could call more advanced Destiny gaming, similar to what we are doing with Dark Drinker and Sleeper Simulant. And then as you are progressing, and once you sort of finished off everything else, then you're paying more attention to those sort of finite elements. And Tonzak says you do have to take notes. Yeah, I did, and I still do for some of the things. In fact, if I was a bit more meticulous with, taking notes, then I probably would have learned more. But it's just, I'm quite happy with the learning process. I don't like cramming in too much knowledge at once. I like learning step by step. Something I learned over the years, And I guess as I progressed in age, I became a lot more keen on doing any form of learning in stages, because previously I would have to assimilate everything at once, and at times it was overbearing, and you do realize that perhaps you'll remember it in the short term. I'm talking about sort of voluminous academic knowledge, and then in the longer term it just evaporates. But to be honest with you, the other thing which is also very important, and I talk about that sometimes to my BFI colleagues and kind of film historian veterans and other people from the film industry. What does happen is if you are focused on just one area, let's say if you're a specialist in film or video gaming or medicine or law, and you spend all of your time analyzing and learning everything from that field, then it is easier to remember because it is all that field related. But if you are interested, or indeed if you are following several fields, then it becomes a bit more difficult. Because every field will require a different degree of adjustment, and this is something that I personally find a bit challenging. When I was focused just on one area, then I learned and remembered everything. But as I diversified, then it became a bit of a challenge. Like one of my colleagues says, we all have our own inbuilt, inherent hard drives, and sometimes they get also a bit full.
What is that?
The only difference there, and something worthy of note, is the genetic component. Some people's hard drives, i.e. their brains and their abilities, are of a greater capacity than others, and it is something that we are born with.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, I've got my other weapon equipped now. Yeah, and I actually don't need this weapon at the moment. I need that sword. Let's see whether we are going to be able to get rid of that beast in there. A few of my friends with, I guess, a bit more knowledge and skill, or even 4. Well, that's awesome. Surely we should be able to inflict a bit more damage on him. A major wall breaking act everywhere. Look at the sheer quantity of enemies.
Going.
Oh, he's here. Okay. He's tethered now. Okay. This was good. This is exactly what I wanted to do.
Just a little more.
In fact, Contact, you were right. Soul Edge did a lot better than the Young Bull's Howl there on that beast. Did I get anything valuable from him? Did he drop any exotics or anything like that? Can't see anything at the moment. He was killed here though. Once I killed him for the first time yesterday, I had some really good loot, and at the moment I'm not getting anything more. Maybe you just get it, you know, once and that's it. But then, all right. So let me see. What have I got there? All right. That should be plenty. 9 major kills. Well, the sword does it. The sword does it. That's what it's saying in Parliament. The eyes have it. The eyes have it. Or the nose have it. The nose have it. Bear with us. I just need to make myself another hot drink. I'll be back in a second. I'm now going back to Earth, to the tower, in order to decode some of these engrams. I want to find out whether the engrams I've got is going to be good enough for that infusion, and if so, we'll obviously go to Crucible. that is the task. I don't want to be spending too much time in the Cosmodrome elsewhere, if that can be completed. But unfortunately, I got just one primary weapon engram. I hoped that perhaps I'd get like 2 or 3, and then I would have a bit more choice. But let's hope that in this instance we are a little bit fortunate. And
what do you have for us, Hunter? Oh, I pity your enemies.
oh, I pick Crown Prince, Boots, Takanami Ranger,
Bear it well.
Signer Lamprey, Takanami Ranger again. Well, this is a good one.
Very damn, Hunter.
Neurogast Cloak, possibly
Promise
of
you'll
use.
come back and tell me how this works.
Strange coin as well. Let's see immediately. That cloak 390. Okay. Cloak of the Cosmonaut 391. Cloak of the Cosmonauts. Well, clear. And wait a minute. This one has better perks. Helium filaments as well. Don't believe it. Why is this? Need to go to the moon to get helium filaments. I need to do that. Bear with me. I'm just making myself a hot drink. It'll be a moment. Be back in a second. I wanted something which is 390, you know. Looks like I have to go back to the moon. 385, 385, 385, right. Don't really need any of these, just keep one of those. And that's to infuse my Abaddon. I have 2 exotic shards, so I have to be really careful with the way I use them. As I said earlier on, that if we record videos on the console or certain activities, that will certainly help. In fact, sometimes I use that and I post some of those videos, you know, on my Instagram or Twitter, actually more than Instagram. But unfortunately, how do I put it? The broadcasters that are doing the streams maybe a couple of times a week, you know, they have a lot more time to be recording and examining and all that. Everything I do is literally focused on the activity online live, and quite frankly I don't have that much time to be presently going through the videos and re-examining. But what can be done is, if you have a really good activity during your broadcast, then this activity can be highlighted. The trouble I have is my broadcasts are very lengthy and I do lots of different things in every broadcast, so just to remember what I've done is, you know, sometimes a bit of a heavy going exercise. But saying this, there are certain videos, like for instance finalizing on a certain mission which is tied to a quest, like for instance Dark Drinker or Sleeper Simulant, and then that section can be easily highlighted because I'll remember, in the course of this day, today, I was doing this, and you know, it's that sort of thing. But there are lots of different ways to which this can be approached. Right, so we established that we will need some helium filaments, and I'm being reminded of the fact that this can be obviously called a long grind, and I want to have that cog fully enabled. It will help me. It's not essential, but I want to have the best possible once I go to Crucible. Right, and there was something else in there as well, and maybe I forgot it. Another shader. Oh, that's pretty good. So this one. That's quite good as well. And that. Lots of good outfits. Don't like this one too much. Reminds me of Flash Gordon. That's quite good. This one I think I'll keep for now. Quite like it. And then we'll change the tail told for Iron Pride. Pretty please. Words, points. Like my ship, Timeless Tereshkova, is awesome. Okay. That's all sorted. And off we go to the moon.
I should get back to my studies.
This is just turning out to be lengthy. I didn't realize it was going to be taking me as long. On the edge. What was this? Use the sword against powerful servants of the darkness and test it against guardians in the crucible. I see. I see. So one part of this is killing mages in other arenas, and then I have to test it against guardians. So I got this all wrong. It means that one section needs to be done in the open world, and the other section will be done in the crucible. so I was doing actually quite good. But we are now going to go to the moon for those helium filaments. In fact, I need to really count and find out how many I need for that cloak. And I think it was, what was it? 15 altogether, I think. Well, we'll go for about 20, 25. So just for the benefit of our viewers, when you come to this stage, which is the advanced stage of Destiny, what is essential is that you are then, to be completing certain tasks in order to get the best quality weapon or weapons. I completed the Sleeper Stir quest, which was very lengthy, in order to get my best fusion rifle in the game. And that fusion rifle is called the Sleeper Simulant. In fact, I do have a very, very good article which I've written on how to get it. So for all of you watching, if you're interested, and if you want to find out how to get that Sleeper Simulant, you can just go to my blog and then read the article. So what I'll do is I'll post the article here, and you are going to be able to read it and use it yourself with ease, if indeed of interest. And there we are. There we are. Blog posting on the Sleeper Simulant quest. Read here, and we'll say join our community on gaming dialogue. There we are. In fact, what I will do as well is just have a look at my Twitter very quickly, because I can do that on another platform. Just bear with us. Just want to make sure that all is in order. Yeah. K40 Gaming, Weasel Base, and Miss Alley Cat. Thank you guys for reading the article, and thank you for being our valued members here in our community, and for coming back and watching and being with us. Well, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you also find the article of assistance if indeed you are one of the Destiny gamers and trying to get to the level where Sleeper Simulant is in your inventory. Very quickly, I want to see what responses we would have had there. Yeah, big load thing. And we'll put another link there saying my new gaming dialogue blog is now active. Join us, squad up, and share your best gaming experiences with my community, social hub for anyone who loves video gaming here for all of our friends and followers. So I've just done another posting on this. People can have a look if you're interested, and then join us. Okay, so that's all in order. Very happy with that. And we need to go to the moon to get some helium filaments. That is the next task. Before then, I'll have a biscuit and my hot drink. Hope everyone's having a very, very good day so far. Hopefully you are watching the stream, or indeed playing some of your favorite video games. In fact, what I need to tell you is I've been asking all of my community followers to join either Xbox Game Pass or PlayStation Now services. These are the services which we call Netflix for gaming. Once you're a member, you will have instant access to many different games. On PlayStation it's about 700 games, on Xbox it's about 200, and the difference is that PlayStation Game Pass do rotate the games a bit more than PS Now. But anyway, what I've done the other night is I've gone through a selection of those games that I will be playing outside of the broadcast. Some of those are revisited, and two of those games worthy of note are Operation Flashpoint Dragon Rising and also Operation Flashpoint Red River. These are two tactical shooters. They are to a degree similar to what we have in Rainbow Six Siege and in The Division. They are, you could say, they're predecessors, not as well developed, but very enjoyable tactical military games. And I loved, revisiting and coming back to them. They look and feel a lot better than those I played on Xbox 360, so definitely worthy of note. The game I liked the best, and the game I really am itching to play every day, is Dishonored, and that's Dishonored 1, Bethesda's big game from this decade, early in the decade. And I played about 20-40 minutes of it, the beginning of the game, and it was astonishing. It was a beautiful RPG reminiscent of Fallout, very immersive with lots of dialogue, plenty of activity. Can't wait to do it. In fact, I did have several people here, my community members, coming in as we were doing Apex and The Division, and they mentioned Dishonored as one of the games that is absolutely wonderful, and they highly recommended it. I did have it on my list for a while, but as there is this abundance of different games out there, then some of the games get prioritized, and Dishonored is now at the very top of my list. And maybe I will be also streaming it here. I can't remember whether Dishonored on PlayStation Now is downloadable or not, but I'll be looking to integrate my PlayStation with my desktop as well, and then all the activities on my PlayStation Now could be streamed as basically through the second screen. I think I still need to work out how to do this, but that is going to be done on, I think, one day of the week, or maybe we'll have just 2 days of the week, which will be focused on PlayStation Now gaming. We'll have to see. The schedule is evolving, but at the moment, as you know, I've gone back to my day schedule, which is basically 10 to 5 every day, and I'm focused on basically Destiny 1 and 2. The priority is polishing up Destiny 1, and then going back to Destiny 2 as well. Already restarting my Destiny 2 streams this week, and we are going to be continuing, of course. So Operation Flashpoint Dragon Rising, Operation Flashpoint Red River, Dishonored. Then I have to say I was pleasantly surprised with Dead Island Definite Edition. I'm not really that overly head over heels for bloody zombie stroke survival games. I don't like massive violence on the screen, but the beginning of the game was very cleverly conceived, and I really liked the way the game started. It had some really fun dialogue, and it just seemed very interesting. It was one of those pleasant surprises. You're expecting a bloody, gory, zombie-infested game, and you get something else, and that was really interesting and exciting for me as well, so I'll have a look at it. Then we had Deadlight. I just quickly had a look at it. We had Darksiders, one of the special Director's Cut editions, and then Battlefield 4. So all of those I tried on PlayStation Now services this week, and the only thing I can tell you is I most highly recommend you to subscribe. If you subscribe to PlayStation Now services today, you are going to be then accessing 700 games with ease. If you're not a streamer or broadcaster, you will not have to be downloading them. You can just play them online, and they're all saved on the server. And just probably the best service for trying out the games that you are not purchasing and you just simply want to try. It's the best possible way of doing it. It's a bit like going to a library, reading a book, and then deciding that you really want to have it and you buy it. So it's one of those services, and on a price, on a subscription On a subscription price, you will be able to access 700 games. Honestly, I can't think of anything better. And I've been a dedicated follower and subscriber of that service right from the beginning. I dedicated some of my streams to some of the services. We focused on primarily golden oldies and the rare obscure games that such service have. In fact, the PS9 services do have lots of games which are very popular in Southeast Asia, you know, the Asian markets, and they're quite different to what we play over here, and therefore we can access them with ease. Many of those are also PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 games, so literally a true treasure to have, and I most highly recommend everyone to go there. Right, so we are going to the moon. We'll look at these patrols. I need to get at least 15 to 20 helium filaments, and my perk is fully switched on. These are going to be easy to find, and thanks to Matthias, I'm using my scout perk on the hunter, making sure that I'm not wasting time walking around finding nothing, but you know, on the radar you get the exact location of your filaments or any of those materials, and therefore everything is massively accelerated, no time waste there at all.
You ever wish we'd never woken the hive? Oh, think of all the fun we've had with those guys, though.
There we go, you find one lot immediately. And there is another. And this one is still shoving. What we do want is chests, because in those chests you are going to be getting not just filaments but also some other items. Remembered that the consumables would need to be also switched on. So we'll have that, okay. Stopped as soon as I pulled out my weapon. I'm no longer there. Met his untimely end. There's a chest in there as well. The chest. There. Okay, 2 healing points. So really, without further ado, we'll just enable one of the perks. Okay. And back to square one with those collections. Doesn't matter, they'll be all very enjoyable. Them.
What is that?
Too far now. Donzak's asking, where did you get stuck? No, I didn't get stuck. I fell in a hole in there, so I just have to be jumping out of the hole and collecting those helium filaments in a void. But I realized that, you see, I thought all of that activity with my soul sword was to be in Crucible, but I discovered that half of that has to be defeating some of the captains. So I'll go back to Cosmodrome, and then I'll keep destroying them, and then after I finish them off there, you know, I'll be able to go to Crucible. So it's half and half. I thought everything was in Crucible, but it looks like half is in the open world and the other is in Crucible. That's just the way it looks at the moment. Doing helium filaments for my cloak. Donzak says, but don't you have to actually defeat them using a sword? Yes, I do. And I did equip that sword for all the captains on the moon, on Earth when I was in the Cosmodrome. And that basically counted. If you look at the inventory here, it said, where's the progress? It said major kills, I killed 9 and I have to kill 50. So I have to be there for quite a while by the looks of it. But 9 of those were killed by the sword. So it's that sword. The sword is Soul Edge, right? Soul Edge sword has to be used on all of those enemies. So I just have to wait for all of those guys to be respawning in there. That's all I can say. It's going to take a little while by the looks of it. But, you know, as long as it's part of that quest, which is all good. So we've done that chest. And then what else do we have here? There's going to be some loot. Powerful servants of the darkness sounds like you have to kill taken mages. That's right, the taken captains. Is that the taken captains, or is it that the big beast? We'll have to kill 50 of those. We're going to be there until Christmas. It's going to be quite, you know, quite a bit of. Remember that chest. That's good. We've got helium filaments. How many did we get? Hopefully quite a few. Hopefully quite a few. 4. Okay, we need 1. Ah, that's fine. And then still a bit more. Like says those black and white fellas. Yeah, but I'm wondering, do I have to kill the lieutenants, you know, the yellow bar enemies, or do I need to kill 50 of those big bosses that come together with them? Because the big bosses, they spawn once in a while. Do you know what I mean? I thought it was the yellow bar enemies, the other ones. Because I've killed 9 of those, alright. I know that. I didn't kill 9 of those big bosses, I don't think. Today. Oh, well, we'll try, we'll see. You know, we'll find out. Dunzak says just the yellow bar enemies. Yeah, I thought so. I thought the captains, which were protecting the big boss, were the ones. They were the mages, you know, the taken mages. That was my assumption. So that's cool. Let me think. Okay, more helium filaments we need to get here.
This could be bad.
Alright. What's up there, is it? Wait a minute, where was I? I need to get that ASAP. What am I doing?
All right, here we go. Good work.
That's pretty good. He was really the best possible enemy that I could have here. And we are doing good with our helium filaments. Going back to... Yeah, I kind of collected 10. I used 5 already. This is the second 5. So that will be auto rifle, machine gun focus. Okay. And we have Vanguard Champion as well. So that's completed already. That's pretty good. Let me see. That's Vanguard Champion, and that's automatic rifle focus, machine gun focus. Probably machine gun focus. So that's... Tunzak says that should be 10 in the sword quest. 50. Yeah, 10. That's right. That is definitely 10 now. Indeed, that's 10. So could be any mages. They do not have to be taken. Could be any. It looks like any major captains, you know, the big ones. This one is very hard to kill, but I have very good weapon, obviously. And it looks like all of those. So that's pretty good. Yeah. Sword equipped in here. Helium filaments. Right, let me just look at the progress. And yeah, character. It's 385. I really would want 390 in there. Maybe I can just go back there. Well, in fact, that's exactly what I will do. Back to Cosmodrome. I'll go back to that respawning area, and then I'll keep destroying the enemy and hoping that one of the primary weapons picked up in there is going to be more powerful than 385. 390, 391 would be the best. Yeah, Cosmodrome. We're going to... Yeah, that's right. Patrol the Cosmodrome. That's right. A long grind, eh? 10 in the bag, 40 to go. My goodness. But that is a very good area because they keep respawning frequently, and I think it's quite good for the task.
The Fallen have strengthened their positions around the old lodge sites. We need to be cautious.
Manato, thank you Manato for following me. Manato is inviting me. At the moment I cannot join in Manato. I'm doing some tasks which are based on my dark drinker, so not at the moment, but you know, we'll obviously spot up some other time. I love that day and night cycle in Destiny. It really looks so pretty. That sunset in there. Doesn't that look beautiful? I'll take a screenshot of it as well. I love it. Just like my local sunset out here sometimes. Go away. Donzak says, so any yellow bar enemies ought to do. Yeah, I think any yellow bar enemies, but the big ones. You know, they need to be like those mages, and then they'll register. We'll get plenty of those in there. If they keep respawning frequently, so that's what we are going to be getting. Yeah. Going forward, going forward, going forward, going forward, going forward, going forward, and look at this. Racing in there. For the benefit of our viewers, what I'm doing at the moment is I am completing the Dark Drinker quest, and the quest is asking me it's a twofold quest at this moment. If you look at the inventory and my progress, you'll see that what is requested is 50 major kills and 25 guardian kills. So I'll be grinding this probably throughout the whole weekend. And major kills is basically the big yellow bar enemies, you know, the mages springing up here in Cosmodrome, and guardian kills is going to be in Crucible. So it's a two-tier quest in here, and as you can see, I'm battling it out, so all very good. Need to go back to my inventory, and I need to basically use some of my black wax idol and also some of my beaver seeds. The reason for that is I get the more glimmer once I kill the enemies. There we are, all very good. What a beautiful day we have out here. Beautiful weather. Well, tomorrow I'm going to definitely be enjoying some of the earlier in the day. There is a sniper in there. Well, fusion rifle, a big powerful one, sniping at me. We want the other guys to be respawning in there as quickly as possible. So just remembered we've had some invitations coming in on PlayStation. Thank you guys for that, really appreciate it. Let me see. Manato43 has been inviting me. I can't really join you, I'm afraid, at the moment. I'm in a public broadcast, and I'll accept you here as a friend or follower. Let's have a look. Thank you for following my channel, really appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Thank you to grow your channel as well. Thank you to grow your channel, for supporting my channel, for sharing and drawing attention to my blog as well as my broadcasts. Really appreciate it. Alright, we'll carry on. Just double checking all the messages that indeed have been coming in. Looks like lots of... It's really wonderful to see such a busy Sunday morning. Sometimes we get chests in here as well, but at the moment those chests are nowhere to be seen. Well, no chest, but definitely some spin metal leaves are here. Just remember, collect everything you see everywhere. It will be obviously very useful. Taken, forces are corrupting the area. We did want to see that. These are the ones I want to definitely engage with. I need to massively hurry. spawn is so far. Tether him as quickly as possible. Why on earth did this happen? Getting killed all the time. Yeah, the big guy's killing me all the time, but don't have any other teammates in it, so you know. Sounds like they're gone already. I did get 2 of them, I think. Yeah, I did, yeah. Seems like a daunting task, and it says 14 and we've got 50. And it's gonna take me a long while to complete. Donzak says, I think you need a distraction, but there were about 2 or 3 other guys in here literally just a moment ago, but as they've seen, you know, the wave of the enemies emerging, they chickened out, and I think they weren't leveled up, you know, to tackle these enemies. They were doing something else. Yeah, I can hear this guy firing. What you see? Looks like he's level 9. Well, that was too difficult for him. He wouldn't have had enough strength and power. He could have been a distraction though, right? You know, just jumping around a bit. Which is what I do in, you know, other games when I'm not appropriately leveled. I'm just simply providing cover fire and then doing distractions, and it really works. It helps. Well, for the benefit of all of our viewers, if you're asking yourselves, what is he doing in there? Why is he just doing this again and again? The reason is simple. I'm doing my Dark Drinker quest. Dark Drinker is the most powerful sword in Destiny 1. And in order to do that, I need to kill 50 yellow bar enemies, the big mages in you know, this area. And then I need to go to the Crucible. And then once I get there,
Hold on.
I need to defeat 50 Guardians. Blaze Lighter. Okay, Blaze Lighter is more powerful than Dark Drinker. Well, you know, at the moment, I'm going up the ladder, so Dark Drinker is, for me, the most powerful weapon that I can have at the moment. And, you know, there is this long grind. I should say one of the most powerful weapons rather than the most powerful weapon. because
Right, let's take care of it.
yeah. Contact says in here you'll be able to slash some yellow bar enemies. Indeed, I will be able to. Look forward to that indeed. Why did this happen when I had this captain in my side? I'm saving my sword for the captain. Where is the captain?
Seems to be working. Keep it up.
We killed him.
Don't give up.
What's the other guy doing? He needs to eliminate the wizard. The wizard needs to go. And I get killed whilst I'm tethering him. Look at this. It's not going to be tethered by the time I get back.
Almost done. Keep it up.
No, I didn't get him, but I did get the other ones, though.
Well, we got most of them. Good work.
What's happened there? Why did he kill me? Must have been cornered or something. Come on, quick. Yeah, I do. Contact just reminded me that I needed some ammunition, and indeed I got some ammunition here through my heavy ammunition synthesis. No, I'm doing all right. Everyone is taken to be respawning, so where are they? Why are they not respawning in here? Nothing. There we are. So how many did I already complete? 24. Okay, getting there slowly but surely. I thought it was going to be until next Christmas, but eventually I'm mistaken, so maybe I'll be able to complete this. I just need those taken to respawn, that's all. For some reason they're not respawning, and we do need some of that key register there. I'm kind of curious. Did he register? He did register. So it's any yellow bar. I have to remember that because I need to use my sword and then that is very important. And not just any kind of sword, it needs to be this sword that is being upgraded. Soul Edge. Soul Edge needs to be used on yellow bar enemies. So any of those yellow bar enemies. You know what, time for another snack. Just bear with me, I want to get myself a snack. There we are, just bear with me, I'll munch a bit whilst I'm still completing this. It's a long grind, and I think for me it's going to be a longer grind on Crucible, because I've not played Crucible before. Well, to be frank, I've looked at it. so annoyed that the other guy took away all those captains from me. He had like a massive big shotgun. So annoying. Get much glimmer. Not all that much. $27, so still 23 to go, okay. Towards the back of the door, but what's the bit? Come on, we want this taken. Coming back.
Watch out! Hang on, we might have a problem.
Why?
All right, let's take care of it.
Donzak's asking whether you can join me. Of course. I'll bring you in. Well, just grab with us. Oh, you have no headset. Okay. I'll bring you in straight away, because I was going to invite you to the party as well. No problem. Yep, sanctioned invite. Just let me know if there's a problem with invites, because sometimes the server is a bit delayed. You can just join in straight away. The invite has been sent. Where's the wizard now? Oh, that wizard. He literally was... Yeah, he spawned next to me.
Seems to be working. Keep it up.
Did you get the invite? Got it.
Not much longer.
Are we sent again?
Great work.
If I manage to neutralize him. Did you get the invite that we sent? Have a look whether you received it. Just let me know, because obviously I'll have to keep resending it until you receive it. I did get that legendary engram, so that's good. Let's see some more stuff in here. Okay, let me see. Progress 36. Okay, not bad. Let's see. Did you get the invite? Are you getting the invites? I've sent about half dozen already, because I know that sometimes with my Australian community members there's a server related problem, and sometimes they have to join my fire team. But what I can do is I'll leave it open, okay? If you can't see it, if you're not getting it, you can just join, right? It's just friends only, so if you can just add and join, come in. It's open. Yeah, I left it open. So you just join. I've just left it open for you to come in. Try to join immediately and just let me know whether... Yeah, the reason you're not getting them is because the proximity of the service is, like Matthias said yesterday, likely to be in a different world region, and that's causing it. I've had exactly the same problem with a number of my other Australian community members, and it's always the same thing. They're not getting the invites, and vice versa. So the best way of doing it is just by joining. Okay, cool. Yeah, Donzak is here. Excellent. It all worked at the end. And what I need to do is I need to just close my team, because otherwise we are a bit vulnerable. Well, that's the best way of doing it, I'm afraid, and I guess I can say the only way of doing it with certain regions of the world, because otherwise we can be sending those invites and the same trouble occurs on the chat. And Donzak says that as he does not have his headset, he will not be able to come in on audio. That's no worries, but it's going to be a bit difficult, I guess, staying and typing. But you know, we'll work it out. We'll work it out, as always. It's been a while since we played together. I think it was a few months ago, and in fact it was in the same area. I do recall we were doing the champions, because on one of my characters I had to kill all the champions, and it's much easier for me to deal with them as I got into the ranged weapons. But in those days I didn't have any of those, and it was a lot more difficult, and thanks to your help and support I was able to indeed complete some of those quests. There we are. Hello. There we are. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's the future war cult outfit. Oh, that's cool. I like the outfit. I don't have it. Ninja Enforcer is here as well. We can all sit down and have a chat, have a cup of tea. In fact, I'm gonna have my snacks, so don't go anywhere. We're just patiently waiting for all of those dreadful Taken to respawn. If you do see any yellow bar enemies, please leave them for me, because I need to kill them with my sword. We did kill the boss in the last. We did kill the big boss, the most difficult one, in the last Warsat drop. We did kill him. He was dead at the end. Somebody else broke his shield, and I was able to finish him off with my sword. Right. I mean, I think he had like 1% of life if somebody else killed him, but we did kill him. And in this instance, we also killed the boss, and I got that legendary engram. Dungeon says, I'll try to take down the sniper so they're less of a pain for you. Alright, let's carry on. Let's crack on. Let's have some fun in here, shall we? Didn't see the Sentrum earlier. I like the outfit. How did you get it? You must have completed everything for the future war cult, and I think I'm actually a member of the same cult at the moment on the hunt as well. Somebody got killed on that. There is a chest in here. Where is that chest? Up there. Can we get in there from the outside? Or not? No. No, I can see that, but I'm trying to work out a way through which I can get in. Maybe through here. No. Go and under the chest, jump and unlock the chest. I see. Okay. Wonder where the chest is though. we'll leave that for later on. It's not essential. What am I doing? There we are. No, there is one. There is one of those. I got one of those yellow bar ones.
Guardian down.
I did take down several captains, so that's good. Oh, he was destroyed. Okay. That's good. Hang on. Did they drop anything in there? Anything worthwhile? No, I didn't see anything much. The reciprocal rune. Let's see whether I picked it up. Yeah, there was one. It was picked up. I didn't see it though on my inventory. And okay. How many more? 10 more. 40 out of 50. Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Tonzak's asking, what's a Zeptok core? I've no idea, never heard of it. Zeptok core? I think Matthias would almost certainly know what that is, but I have no idea. Does it say what functions it has? It must be something aligned with some requests, you know. Can't think of anything else. Collect a fair number of spin metal leaves, which is good. Always need those. Another one here. Spin metal. There'll be another war sat in a minute for certain. Warsat must have heard me. I just said there's going to be another Warsat, and you know, my name is Nostradamus, you know, the prophet. Yeah. Tonzak says, your timing could have not been better. Absolutely.
Great. Let's do this.
Got him. Thanks for breaking his shield. He was there very early this time for some reason. Oh my. Yeah, like immediately. Bangalore, slam and sword. Yeah, absolutely.
Looking good. Keep it up.
Oh no, he got him. Oh no. He's taking all the captains, you know, the other chap. I wanted those captains for myself. wizard. Look. Thank you. Maybe he's also collecting captains, you know? Possible.
Don't give up. Almost got it.
Crazy.
Well done.
It's gonna get away now. How many did I get? The other chap killed all the captains. 4 more. Well, that should be okay. No, the other chap was also, he's also doing the same quest, or he's you know, he needs the captains. You know what I mean? He obviously needs the captains, you can tell. He's going after captains straight away. Oh, good. Oh, I don't have any more ammunition now. I need to pop in my heavy. Where is he? Oh, there. 1. Three more. Oh, there's another one. Is this the one? No? Too many of them at once. Three more. Yeah, don't access. The last captain was with him. Well, don't worry about it. It's only like a few more. The reason I come to this area is that there are lots of yellow bar enemies respawning here at all times. It's quite good. Quite easy to chase the score and, you know, get the results. And I'm quite happy. But I think in the Crucible it is going to be a bit more difficult. Loads of armor material, that's pretty good. What's good is that for any kind of activity of this sort we get rewarded, and this is, I guess, something I did not realize early in the game. You know, I dreaded doing some of these things, thinking, oh no, it's a long grind, but actually, as you progress, you learn, and then you can collect lots of materials and different things which are very useful for the end game. Ninja Enforcer, hello Ninja Enforcer, thank you for sending us your friend request. It will be accepted immediately. Thank you for that, really appreciate it. Thank you for being a new member of our community. Thank you, Ninja.
Dead Orbit needs your help, Guardians. We can't build our fleet alone. Encryption follows.
We have lots of people liking the post indicating that my gaming dialogue blog is up and running, and people are reading the article, which is really good. The article is on the sleeper stir, i.e. the quest where you, at the end, after long grind, you get your sleeper simulant. The reason I'm not using my sleeper simulant is very simple. I need to be using my sword in order to get that dark drinker. We're all there. Ninja says he is going to be changing his character to Hunter. Cool. Husk flakes. Got some of those as well. Time to have another snack. There are no enemies in sight. Yeah, 2 more captains. We have 48 out of 50. So just a little bit more. A bit more patience, and we are going to be there. Look at this abyss. Ooh, if I jumped I'd get killed. Hard battles are over. Cup of tea. Actually, for you say it's going to be a cup of coffee. I guess right. I have my hot chocolate in here. I'm eating some beautiful, I have to say, some beautiful cornbread, freshly baked. I bought it earlier today, you know, before I I came here to broadcast. You know what? Let's complete those husk flakes and also get us to captain so we can go to Crucible. Maybe Ninja wants to join us as well. Maybe Ninja's watching, and if you're watching you might want to join us in Crucible. I'll actually send you an invite in a moment. Ninja is the player who just joined us here for that activity. So what's happening? Where are the enemies? Everything's gone dead quiet. Maybe we killed all the enemies? Maybe there are no enemies to be encountered in here anymore. Which is definitely the way it should be. Gonzak says, nah, they're all having a cup of coffee. That's right. They're all having a bit of respite because we are too ferocious. We obliterated all these enemies for quite some time. Is there a chest in here? No, but there are some Hadian, some spinach leaves. That's quite good because this is exactly what I wanted to collect. No more, by the looks of it. And guess what? Villains have come back. The villains are back. The villains are back. Oh well. Getting them sorted. All of them are dead. And let me have a look at my inventory because I probably need to pop my what is it? Black wax idol, black wax idol, and healer seats.
Nice work. The Arak will appreciate it.
Okay, the gun is full, so that's good. 56, that should be okay. One more. Well, they landed in the middle of my grenade, which was pretty good. These are near the entrance. Yeah, what entrance though? Oh yeah, okay. I think that's probably it. I'm gonna have a look. I think that's probably it. Yeah. We'll do this still for a bit and then we are kill me immediately. That's not fun at all. Yeah, he's not suffering any damage. My sword is completely ineffective. In fact, what I will do is I'll put another sword on, see whether the other swords are going to be better. That one.
Guardian, down.
The other sword is also not particularly gone. Ah, they're all gone. Alright, so let's go to Crucible. Let me just change my sword because the worst thing I want is to well, looks like that's just about the best I can have. No. Margot Loop, and what's the other one? Down and out. See that all perks are properly switched on. Single point sling. Yeah, Firefly. Fast draw. Yeah, that's it. That's cool. And we'll have a look at the perks on the other major hand cannon here. Extended magazine. Reduced magazine size. Larger magazine. goodness, that was some firefights. So many enemies respawning here as well.
Guardian down.
Still not down. Shield must have recharged. Looks like he's gone. Looks like Icky says this is not a bad game. Well, we'd agree, yeah, we love Destiny. We are your true, hardcore, dedicated fans of this Bungie masterpiece. And, you know, we are very much at home here in our Destiny universe. Well, there's a tip, you know, more time you spend in Destiny, the more you kind of get to love it. He's very strong. My weapon's not doing too well with him, you know. I'll have to change it to the other sword, so the other sword will be more powerful.
Guardian down.
big guy got me. Well, he has a soft spot for me for some reason. As you see, he's killing me all the time. And, I cornered him, but still my sword wasn't powerful enough. Ah, they've all gone. Alright. Donzak, do you fancy going to Crucible now? Because I've completed all of this and have to be chasing my score there. I need to be getting 25 Guardian kills. So I think that's been completed. Okay. There we are, there we are, there we are, there we are. And indeed, we'll have a cup of tea, have a bit of rest. And we'll now, and before we do that, I have some engrams as well, quite a few engrams in fact. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll go to the tower. We'll go back to base really, and then a bit of admin, and after that we'll do the next step, which is Terra Australis. I like that. That's really cool. 4400. I'm lagging behind by 10 points. Hopefully I'll get there eventually. Right, destination. What am I doing? Set destination. Off to the tower. Master Rahul is going to be our first port of call. So stand by, get ready for many more adventures. This time in Crucible.
Colombian, from the height of the Golden Age. A fragment of death. I see. Huh. Interesting. I didn't think you'd choose that one. Oh, I pity your enemies. We all are safer with that in your hands. Be sure you know what you're aiming at. Oh, now that should be interesting. Wear it well. Not many of those left, even in our vaults. Nothing is impenetrable. Hopefully this is close. Careful. Why a garden? Eden? Hesperides? Hesperides from Hesperus? Venus on Venus? No, no. Oh, this is beautiful. This is like music.
Warlock Leibniz, I am holding a package for you in maximum secure containment. Please respond immediately.
Now, think. Where have we seen this before?
For dead orbit, 3 hours up again. Not enough time. beacon broken.
Brought us something? Or do you want to see what we have? Earth-cracking.
Don't forget to stop by Everbus.
Ruins of Caracas. They will collapse.
Tonzak says, I've lost audio on your webcast. Must be a glitch. And coming back, Oh, cool. I was just asking whether you were ready to join Crucible, because I think you were trying to get the quest. And let me know when you're ready, and then we can.
Drifting out there, deep beneath.
How long was the sun gone?
Signaling
Do you know?
all the while. We, the first to crack it.
Because I talked literally throughout, so I'm not sure what happened. Several minutes, yeah. Well, must be a network-based problem.
Use what creatures
Glad you did let me know, because obviously
No, it's language. Code signal.
for everyone watching, we are going to be doing some Crucible. I see, for as long as you were trying to get engrams decoded. Well, it wasn't too long though. So you've got engrams decoded. Are you getting the quest from Shax, or is that completely impossible? Yeah, right. Well, I've done that, you know. I've had also too many things in my vault, and I just cleaned everything up. I left. Well, basically the logic I used was the weapons I like and the weapons and kit I'm going to be using, and I'll just keep the rest. I will dismantle. Tanzak says the quest is not accessible to me, still don't know why. May I just ask you which one? The one for the Dark Drinker, or the other one that you were discussing with Matt? Sword quest, yeah. Yeah, but which one? The one for the best weapon?
Oryx. Dead.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's the one that Matt's using all the time.
3 words. 9-word bursts.
Well,
over and
we need to
over.
ask Matthias really about the reason for that. We need to ask Matthias about that, because he will know what the reason might be. There may be something that has not been completed as yet, or, you know, something somewhere. I'm not sure what that is. But I just want to ask you, are you happy for us to go to Crucible?
Southern tip of this continent.
Nemesis is here. Hello, Nemesis. How are you doing? Good to see you. You're ready. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just go to the barrier and we'll have a look. And Nemesis says hello. We are also saying hello to Nemesis. Hello, Nemesis. Thank you for coming and joining our community of online entrepreneurs and Destiny gamers. We are doing Destiny 1, as you can see. We're seeing the quest, which is called a Dark Drinker quest, and that quest is going to, at the end, upon completion, going to be getting me a new weapon, and the weapon is one of the most powerful swords in Destiny 1. So we focused recently on upping the level for all 3 characters and getting the best weapons in order to make my characters absolutely raid ready. And I acquired the Sleeper Simulant already, and the other is the Dark Drinker. So Nemesis says, oh, you're doing that quest, that's very nice. Yeah, it's a bit of a long grind. We already had been destroying all the captains and yellow enemies earlier today for about 3 hours, collected 50 out of 50, and now we have to collect 25 Guardians. I've never played Crucible before, and this channel is not focused on, you know, competitive gaming. It is a channel that is focused on our community activity and bonds. So it is going to be a bit of a challenge for me, but we have Donzak, our community member from Australia, and we are going to be doing it together. We'll try to find out the best way around that. And yeah, so cool. Well, thanks Nemesis for coming in and having a look. Hopefully you'll come back again as well, and, you know, join us sometimes. And indeed, hope you will enjoy all of our community activity and content. All right, Donzak, I'm ready. So if you're happy, we can just carry on. And Donzak says, as he does not have a headset on at the moment and the mic doesn't seem to work, it is going to be a bit difficult. Well, the idea is just to try it, and we'll try to get some results, you know, and I have to be using my sword in order to get the score. So for me, it's going to be probably 1 million deaths and some win here and there. I don't have to be winning, but I have to be destroying some of those guardians, so we'll see really what types of players are in the arena. We'll see. We'll decide. If it's too difficult, we'll leave it for another day. Yeah, it has to be with a sword, and that means I'll have to be using my sword at all times. Nothing else but that sword. That's the way it is going to be. So let's concentrate on getting heavy ammo. Well, in fact, I bought 120 heavy ammunition synthesis, so I do have a lot of that in my inventory, and you know, I will be using it as soon as we land there. As you can see, at the moment I still have 111. Donzak says, oh, on the Crucible you can only get what Shax gives you. Your reserves are not accessible. Okay, so I can't be using any of that heavy ammunition synthesis. I can just use, well, let's try it. Let's see what goes on. Do you know what I mean? Let's just see what goes on. And I'm sort of itching to crack on, and we'll just simply try to get the best score possible. We'll see whether it works. If it doesn't, no big deal really. For the benefit of our viewers, although I did have a look at Crucible and we had some mini tutorials a few months ago, I was not doing any PvP or any form of competitive gameplay here in Destiny. So what we are going to be doing right now is, of course, going to be a challenge and the first serious encounter with Crucible competitive PvP gaming. So let me have a look. We have several options in here. We have Rumble, Pure Combat. Your job is to make sure you're standing then. Free Fall, single player, so that's not the one. Salvage, 3 versus 3. Elimination, 3 versus 3. Supremacy, 6 versus 6. And Control, 6 versus 6. So my question for Tonzak is, which one do you think would be the best for me and for the quest? 3 against 3 or 6 against 6? Six against 6. Okay, and we are going to go for Control or for Supremacy. Let's see. Control is a tactical exercise in reinforcing and defending acquired territory. Should the Vanguard ever decide to expand past the walls of the city, the Guardians will be ready. Capture zones to increase points for every kill. Okay, that's one. Defeat your opponents and take the crests. So I think Supremacy probably will be better, because we just have to defeat opponents rather than defend the area. Supremacy will be the best bet, right? Just tell me whether you also think so. I think for myself this might be a good idea. Yeah, Donzak agrees. Let's just, we don't have to get their crests, let's just make sure we kill them. Cool, let's do that. And I have to be using my sword in order to get all those results. So that is going to be the priority for me. And Tonzak says he will try to use the last word. It seems to me that there aren't that many people doing Crucible at the moment. You can see really quite slow in selection. WindMax here. Hello WindMax, how are you doing? Thank you for coming and thank you for watching our broadcast. Thank you for being a member of our community. Thank you for joining us. WindMax says, Thank God someone still plays the good Destiny. And Tonzak says, well, thank you. Well, to be honest with you, there are quite a few people playing Destiny 1 still, but not many are broadcasting. And you will see on Twitch, not many people are watching. So that's the major difference. Tonzak says, I'm Tonzasen online. As you can see, we are not able to find extra 10 to be there. Nobody is doing this at the moment, so I don't know what to do. Maybe we go like, 3 against 3. It'd be easier to find. Oh, we got 8. Alright. Just taking a little while. Never mind, we'll get there eventually. Short respite, cup of tea and a biscuit. Get ready. Donzak says I have 2 Crucible quests left. Well, I have every one of those left. I haven't completed even a single one. Jolly Holiday, the last work quest, and Small Team Tactics. Well, to be frank with you, there'll be no tactics with me because I've not done it before. So it will all depend on who is out there. But I'm quite certain that some serious battle-hardened veterans are going to be contesting me, which means I stand hardly any chances at all of any form of survival or success. But you never know, and I need to get 25 Guardians for that particular quest, so let's do that. Let's hope that it is going to work. 12 people have been found. And Tonzak says, yeah, I'll just do what I like. Who knows, I might dance in the arsenal. Nemesis says, did you say you were planning on doing a raid? If so, how are you going to find the people to do with? It is going to be a planned and scheduled selection of raids, 4 raids done on 3 difficulty levels, and I've already discussed it with some of my community members. We are going to be planning and scheduling this, and that is going to be advertised in advance, but we are quite far from that because there are lots of other things I need to do on all 3 of my characters to get the best weapons, and so this is still a way ahead, but the planning already is underway. And we are going to have a team of selected few, and there will be some Destiny veterans and some of my community members in there in order to kick off and to start with. Companion app would be useful. Most raiders use that, or Discord, or other to look for raiders. Discord is the most popular
Alpha team
channel at the moment.
Take a Guardian's crest and you take their honor. Don't let it happen to you.
I just don't have any ammunition. Look at this. It says nil. So can I use my... but I couldn't.
You're in the lead.
I got killed and I didn't even do anything.
Lost the lead.
Yeah, I need to change the weapon because he has sleepy stimulants. I don't have any ammunition. What am I to do? I don't have any ammunition. Quite frankly, I don't know what's going on in here, to be honest with you. It looks like Battle Royale, but I'm just completely new to this. I don't know what's going on. Killed.
Heavy ammo on the way. Five minutes remaining. Heavy ammo available.
So what do I do now? I just have to pick it up or what? Where is the heavy ammunition? I don't get it. Just 4 bullets. Okay. I don't know what's going on here. No idea. better weapons than me. The ammunition. What on earth is this? I don't understand. I don't know what's going on in here. I have no idea. I thought I picked up that heavy ammunition. Special ammunition. No idea. I guess it's the wrong thing to be entering this if we don't have audio comms, because I don't know what's going on in here, you know. So I'm just really wasting my time, and this is not particularly exciting or entertaining for my viewers either, because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, not obviously.
Defeat is imminent. 1 minute. Got 30 seconds.
Everyone in here is 4400. I stand no
10 seconds
chance.
remaining.
Stand no chance in anything. And also, the weapon I need to be using is not equipped, doesn't have any heavy ammunition. So it's a waste of time.
Before the day is done, we're getting your glory back. Fight again.
I did get some loot at the end, but you know, nah, not worth it really. I mean, I need to be able to get the sword and need to be able to use it. This is just basically of no use. Nah. I need to work out what to do in there, because I don't know what is going on, quite frankly, and we're just wasting everyone's time. And also, the fact is that I want to be able to use the sword, and I don't know what to do. The sword was not active, it had nothing on it. Donzak says you can melee them with your sword handle, but that is not going to that's definitely not going to work in Crucible, because every other guy is 4400 and I'm 4390, and their weapons are much more powerful than mine. So if I go there with a melee and he has Dark Drinker, or you know, it's literally a split second before I die, I can't survive in that arena at all. my weapon needs to be powerful and enabled, and that is going to take time. So what do we do? Let me think. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the headphones. No, don't worry about it. Don't bother. Don't bother at the moment, because I know that previously I could see that Crucible was for the top ranking players, and I didn't want to go in there because I'm not on that level. I don't have 4400 to start with. I don't have some of the weapons that do have, and I need to work out the strategy. So I may need to prepare a lot more strategy and thinking on what to do. And I'm just thinking, is there any other section of Crucible where this could be acquired with with ease? This didn't seem to be right, because A, I didn't get any heavy ammunition, B, my weapon was ineffective, obviously not having nothing, couldn't use it at all, and all the other guys were more powerful than me. So I need to think which one on the Crucible could be providing us with the opportunity. No. Tanzak says that nothing, in short, no. Nothing in the Crucible is easy. It all relies on obtaining heavy ammunition. So principally, we have to race to get heavy ammunition. And I've seen there was like a green box in there, and the green box couldn't be opened. So what was the green box for? And I was picking up some special ammunition, and I didn't need. Green is a special ammunition, let's see. I didn't need any special ammunition, I just needed my heavy. Because what ammunition do I need for my soul sword? I need heavy ammunition, right? Purple, that's right. So I need purple for that. Right, so let me just work this out. When we start walking, what is the main thing to do? We need to wait until we get that heavy ammunition authorized by Lord Shaxx. Then we race towards a cache, and then we collect it. And then whatever ammunition is there can be used. But if I'm not mistaken, I've seen only like 2 or 3. So it's not a lot of ammunition, it's only a few rounds. And I could see the other guys using automatic weapons and heavy machine guns. So I need to work out what weapons I can use as well in there. So my Imago Loop was completely ineffective, didn't do anything. The Continental maybe I'll use. Try. Automatic rifle. Dark Blade Spite. Sniper rifle. Sniper rifle, sniper rifle. Fusion rifle, fusion rifle. I have some really good fusion rifles in here, but Sleeper Simulant. Soul Edge. Put Lord of Wolves shotgun just in case. It may be useful. Okay. Okay, I keep this automatic on, and I'll keep the shotgun, and I'll keep the sword, so we can try and see whether this will work. Donzak says, do you want to try a private match first? Would it make any difference at all? Because it's in a public broadcast, but it's private or public makes no difference. Or you mean yourself against me? Okay, we can try that. Try and see whether this works. So that would be free for all. So that's free for all, is it? Private match. No, it's private match. But I don't know what private matches work for 2 players. Don't know really. Skirmish. This one. You and me. Is that correct? Okay. Map is the anomaly. Skirmish. Elimination. What's skirmish? I think we can leave it on elimination. Elimination is that it restarts. Match score limit, round time limit, ammunition, respawns. No, I don't want to alter the times, but I just thought that the game type elimination was probably better. Anyway, let's try. Let's see what happens. The other 6 against 6 was too advanced for me, I'm afraid. I don't have, you know, the levels and the power, and I need to do it probably off broadcast to find out what's happening, to be at home with it. So basically, for the benefit of our viewers, I just want to describe again. I'm doing the Dark Drinker quest, and we completed the first part, which was killing 50 mages, and these are like big yellow enemies. And now we have to kill 25 guardians, and I need to find out basically how to do that. You need 12 people all agreeing on your quest line.
Elimination. Alpha team.
And Tonzak said, oh, when everyone has their own agenda,
eliminate
nothing is
your
going to work
opponents
according to
and
your
claim
plan.
victory.
You need 12 people all agreeing on your timeline. But it does look like there's 2 of us. And what's the other team? Like, who is going to be there? You know, I don't know what are we going to be fighting? Other people, or are we fighting against the environment? What's... Well, for some reason it gave us, you know, a fire team of 2. No, that's not going to work. So, game options, game type, control, supremacy, clash, skirmish. Yeah, but we need to select the game type, which is just 1 against 1, Which one is that? Do you know? Because you need to be playing against me, doubles. I don't know where the doubles is. There isn't anything else called doubles. It's called Control, Clash, Supremacy, Rift, Skirmish, Rumble, Salvage, Inferno, Clash, Mayhem, Clash. No doubles in here. Which one is going to be that, do you know? Rumble Supremacy, that's what it is, yeah. No, Rumble Supremacy, I think it is. Solo Battle for Glory. Watch your back, defeat your opponents. Mayhem Rumble. Okay, Mayhem Rumble. Solo Battle, greatly increased ability to recharge his fastest special weapon. Okay. Mayhem Rumble. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Well, for the benefit of our viewers, as you could see, I know nothing about Crucible. It's the first proper entry to Crucible today. It's Donzak and myself. I'm trying to work out what to do and how to really get some of the results which are necessary for my Dark Drinker, but it looks like it's going to be very difficult. But you know, we have to try. I actually plan to do Crucible off my broadcast so that people will not be tired of me just attempting to do things and, you know, basically learning. And for PvP, it's a very different learning curve compared to what we do in PvE. But we'll see. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't, we are not going to bore everyone for too long. So.
Mayhem Rumble. Let's see what you can do with no limits.
Just one moment, please. I got some messages in. I just want to see where the messages are broadcast related. I need to have a look. Please bear with me a second. I've got some messages here. I need to really find out whether this is broadcast related. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, have a look at that a bit later. It's not actually...
5 minutes remaining.
Okay, let's see where Donzak is. Looks like I'm getting some ammunition somewhere. 11 meters. Oh, that's underneath, probably. Yeah. Okay. Special ammunition. Okay, I'll find that. Okay. So I'll try to find you. I don't see you anywhere. Where are you? No. Coming to you now. So I have to wait until it pops up. It says here, oh yeah, I see. Okay. I got it. So once we find the cache, then we have to wait until it is accessible. And it's basically like in a battle royale, first come, first serve. So if you're fast, you get your ammunition. If you're slow, like myself, you get nothing. You get killed. Yeah, the first one takes the bride, and I get the bullet. That is no fun, but you know, that's the reality.
Heavy ammo on the way.
So when it, yeah, right. So when it pops up, it is going to be there for 1 minute.
Heavy ammo available.
2 minutes, 1 minute. Okay, so heavy ammunition. So I've got some heavy ammunition. Okay. Okay. So if I come here and I try my
The hounds of war are loose.
how can it be that I eliminated you so fast? That's because of the power of the sword, is it? Yeah, okay. Alright. So let's try this then from the beginning. Okay, another drop where you are. Yeah, purple. It's showing me where the purple is. Okay, so it didn't give 3, it gave 19.
Only 1 minute left.
So it's there. So now I've got 40. Okay, there's a lag on a server, I can see, because one strike...
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah. So let's see. Okay, so now when I meet you, you use your weapon on me, right? You open up, fire...
10 seconds remaining.
There you go. Open up on me.
Your spirit is unrivaled. Show me more.
It was also one shot, one kill. Okay, let me just have a look. Poised gain carnage. Want to have a look at these bounties. One bounty is get your first skill in a crucible match. Okay, so that's completed. Might of Light. Win 3 matches are leading. Special kills. Match is complete. Okay. And then Guardian kills nil. No. Okay. Tonzak, that's the mechanism of the ammunition drop mechanism. Okay, so I think I'm clear. I think what we'll do is we'll go back to it will not register in a private match. It will have to be in, you know, the competitive match. They've done it like this because of the obvious, you know. People could come in and do this in 10 minutes and then that's it. So we'll go back to the supremacy. And we'll try that. At least I know what to do, which is basically to look for the ammunition and then fight. Well, I equip my character differently now. I've got different weapons, so a shotgun will be quite useful for close range because there were about 2 or 3 enemies in the first go. Obviously a bit sort of phased and confused, and I could have hit them from behind. They didn't see me. I walked literally from behind them. So we'll see. Well, let's try. It's no fun doing it if you do not know what you're doing, but when you have some pointers and you learn, then it becomes easier. And if there is, the only trouble I have is everyone else in there is 4400, which means I am on one hand more vulnerable to or susceptible to incoming fire. The weapons of the opponents are much more powerful and they are more resistant to mine. That's where the trick is. My weapon is not as powerful, although the sword I have is very powerful. So if I have my heavies loaded, then obviously I can use it. But it doesn't matter because obviously I can although it is in the playlist right now. Now I've gone back to 6 against 6, the one we were doing before. So we'll join another team, you know. 6 against 6. I'll try to use my weapon. Doesn't matter. It's a trial and error, and if it is a it doesn't matter. It's fine. I think it's probably better if it's, you know, 6 people are there rather than 3. There's a lot more activity. There's a greater chance of getting at least some kills. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit like 20 teams, 30 teams, then it's likely that, yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll try. Let's see what the result is going to be. Yeah. Gonzak says you still have to get the ammunition, and indeed I'll try to do that. What I'll do is I'll take a back seat, you know, I'll follow the team, because I did see the team was sticking together. Everybody was quite close. Gonzak says, stick to your team if you can. I will do. Crucible is not possible if down the line. Well, it should be a proper team effort because of the obvious. I'm used to battle royale, teamwork in other arenas. HZ1, PUBG, Apex, The Division. These are your battle royale scenarios in there. Doing it in the Dark Zone, the Division 1. But what's confusing in here is that I'm obviously at home with Destiny against the environment, and this is quite different. And Tonsack says your opposing team will always gang up on you, guaranteed. Yeah, it's obvious. If it is a team effort game, then you have to have people getting together and doing it as a team effort. But for me, this is all completely new. I'm obviously very much at home with PvE on Destiny, but with Crucible, this is just a completely different ball game altogether. Oh yeah, I'll learn. Maybe after a while I'll be an expert in Crucible, you never know. When I import my other Battle Royale skills from other arenas. The only difference here is that it does require a very good knowledge on the use of the weapons. And it does change the focus which you would have earlier in the game if you've done PvE, but still it is well, it's certainly very challenging. One of our community members from Finland, Sekapupu, was showing me some tricks on private as well a little while back, and he was sort of inviting me to Crucible and that, but I did say that at the time, A, there was no need for me to be in Crucible in order to complete quests, and secondly, I just waited until I would be skilled enough to go in. And Tonsack says his excuse is my network lags let me down. Well, yeah, it was a bit laggy because when I hit you with my sword, the lag was severe. You would sort of go down in a couple of seconds, so you still be alive. Means that the tick rate and the hit registration ratio is not ideal, but that does happen. I talked in my broadcasts about the hidden technical problem on Apex. Apex is the most popular game on the internet at the moment, and people don't realize, but it is very glitchy, and the trouble is on the tick rate. Some people are able to shoot through walls, windows, doors, barriers and everything else, whilst other teams, when firing at the opponents, cannot get them killed. And that's the trouble. I was in many teams, and sometimes if we had a clan or crew that was playing for a few hours together, we could see that from game to game in Apex we were getting a different kind of hit ratio. In some games we had one shot, one kill. In many other games the other guys had the advantage, so they were killing us with one shot, one kill. There were games where we tried to use the entire magazine on the most powerful weapon on the opponent. It didn't work, they didn't go down. And there was a situation where in fact one of my teammates was using the most powerful shotgun, and he fired off the shotgun and basically it was directed towards two of the members of the opposing team, and with one shot he killed both of them instantly. Well, that was obviously seriously glitchy, was serious concern. And he himself couldn't really believe this. He said, oh my god, I managed to do this just with one shot, and that shouldn't happen at all. And he didn't even fire off the action directly at the player, he kind of just jumped and fired randomly. So it goes to show it's highly glitchy. And so I've seen other people on various broadcasts doing it and then getting killed easily and struggling to get their kills. So it's the trouble. Yeah, whereas when I got hit I died straight away, so network performance is detrimental to PvP. Well, the network performance and the speed of the internet is fundamental for any PvP. I remember doing Gears of War 10 years ago on Xbox 360, and I had a good internet connection, but there were some other people in there having the connection which was much faster, and they could see me always before I could see them, so I was just getting killed all the time. And you know, obviously the technology kind of moved on since, but in Apex I can see exactly the same thing. Some people see me quicker, and also their bullets kind of kill me even before I can hear them. We've had lots of situations where they, you know, fire up the action and I don't even hear the action, I don't even hear the firing, so I get killed, and then a second later I hear, you know, the shots. Nothing I can do. Ideally we should all use the exactly same type of internet, but which is what happens when you run competitions. Everybody is in the same arena using the same service, and you know, there aren't any lags or tick rate issues. It's funny because a lot of people complained about glitches on Apex that were to do with the frame rate dropping, and there were certain areas where this was happening every single time on landing. But the main problem is the tick rate, and not many people noticed it. I guess it's for us that are, you know, testing the game and trying it out intensely over a longer period of time, and it was very obvious. There were situations where I literally used like 2 magazines on the most powerful automatic pistol against the opponent who was 2 yards away from me, and he wasn't taking any damage. He has his weapon, fires off once, I'm dead. My shield doesn't hold out to anything, you know? So it can be very, very frustrating indeed. It can be. But as long as you identify what the problem is, and you know it is purely based on the tech, then you're okay. I have seen lots of people who are PUBG and Battlefield veterans and didn't provide a match. Yeah, I've seen lots of people who were or who are PUBG and Battlefield veterans coming to Apex and being driven insane by the problem which I described, and also they thought something was wrong with aiming, or they identified, you know, a few issues. They weren't sure as to why, but I looked into it and obviously got some answers back from various online communities. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much. I think if you are wanting to win many games or be always down to the last 3, then it is a serious issue. But if you're doing it for entertainment, and if you are playing stealthily as a good team, you know, you actually can reach the last 3 at most times. To win the game consistently is a different different game altogether. Different ball game. You know, my brain's not working anymore. I'm sorry. It was perfectly okay early on, but I guess I'm getting a bit tired. What I would say is that you come to the end, to the last 3, and then usually the teams are there. The other 2 teams are very, very experienced, very tactical, and if they are on a much higher quality internet, then we have serious trouble in the UK that we are number 36, you know, on the regional listing of internet quality, and this is particularly bad in certain areas. So anything for PvP or Battle Royale is very much dependent on how quickly you can access the server, and honestly, ping rate and the speed is so poor. Doesn't matter too much if you're doing the adventure gaming and PvE, but for PvP you can tell it straight away, because the other guys can see you quicker and the weapons will react. So, you know, Bones access, yes, what I can see coming to the Crucible many a time. Yeah, that's probably because not many people are doing it. There must be some other issue. I don't really know. many people did come in and ask whilst I was doing broadcasting whether I'd be willing to come to Crucible, and lots of people are looking for team partners and, you know, squad mates. But the reason I'm doing Crucible is purely because it is obviously it's part of that quest, and I need to complete the quest in order to get the weapon. Oh, this is ridiculous. You know, we're going to spend a whole day just waiting. If we don't connect, then we'll have to go to another match, try the other one, which is also 6 against 6. Donzak's asking, is there anything else you want to do? Well, there isn't really, because that's the priority, that's the last section, and I mean, we can go to my Titan or my Warlock and, you know, try out a few more things, but this is really the priority. The priority is to get that Dark Drinker. This is never going to give us any good results. We're just going to waste our time. I don't want to do this. I don't want to obviously keep you or anyone else, and we'll just have a look at another option in there, which is raise the other team to capture and hold relics. Let's see, we've got another one. We'll try another one and then we'll do something else, because I'm getting tired of looking for this, and, you know, the day so far has been very enjoyable. This can really spoil it for me and for the viewers. I don't want to do that. I want to end on a very positive, optimistic, forward-thinking note. I don't like when the moon does look beautiful here. We are spending a bit of time examining the surface of the moon rather than entering the required sections of the game. But let's see. Let's try this. If I get like 1 or 2 kills on the Guardians, that will be felt as a major achievement. I'll be happy. So you would say salvage is no good either? Ah, okay. Okay, so which one are we to try? So let's see, which one? Well, I want to do the one which is like elimination. Supremacy was the one we've done before, right? Tonzak says you're just describing what salvage was, and you can still kill the opponents. That's okay in a video game, of course. Of course. There we are. It looks like this one is going to work, so that's good. Let's see whether it is going to work. If there are any problems with this particular match, we are going to go back to, you know, the usual, and we'll choose something else to do on my other character. I won't be able to do anything much on my hunter, but we still can do a few things on Warlock or on my Titan. On the other hand, I wouldn't mind with increasing my power level on Hunter by 1 or 2 points, you know, be also pretty good. More the merrier. I did increase his light level by about 5 this week, from 385 to... It's not entertaining to be just sitting here waiting for Crucible to kick in, and there are problems with matchmaking Crucible, therefore people also frequently come in and ask whether I want to join. It's been like this for a while.
Supremacy. Alpha Team.
Alpha Team.
Take a Guardian's crest and you take their honor. Don't let it happen to you. You're in the lead.
Devil dog got me.
Lost the lead. gained the lead.
Yeah, I'll need this. I'll stay here.
Heavy ammo inbound. Five minutes remaining. Heavy ammo available.
I lost all the heavy ammunition now. Oh, that's ridiculous. To wait for the other lot.
Your honor is shattered.
Donzac says use hand cannon. Yeah, it didn't seem to work previously. I'll try it.
1 minute. You're almost there. Seconds, Guardians. Keep it up. You've got 10 seconds.
Caller Hunter is here. Hello, Caller Hunter.
You started with nothing but a fighting spirit.
Thanks very much
Now
for coming in and joining our community and watching our broadcast. Welcome. This is just an experiment, and the reason I'm doing it is to do with the Dark Drinker quest. I need to complete the Dark Drinker quest. Otherwise, I am not doing any Crucible. This is not really my kind of thing. And basically I'm just trying to get some idea on what one needs to do in Crucible. It's the first time I'm doing Crucible today, and you know, Donzak and myself are kind of trying to work out some strategies. But in order to complete my Dark Drinker quest, I need 25 kills with my sword, and I've not been able to do any of this so far for obvious reasons. I'm just sort of trying to work out the tactics, and I need to know what to do. But I think I'm getting some ideas. I'm clearer on what needs to be done now after doing it a couple of times and trying out a few things. So hopefully things will get better. Caller Hunter is asking about agility. Well, you know, I'm quite an experienced Battle Royale gamer in other games, Apex, PUBG, and The Division, and what are the other ones? The whole lot, really. HZ as well. And in Destiny, I've not done any of it so far. Still trying to do step 1, get the ammunition for this quest. Sword kills are a must. Yeah, I just have to be doing my sword kills, but as you could see, I'm not succeeding so far. As everything is new, I'm still trying to learn the very basics. Compared to all the other guys, 4400, who would have done Crucible a million times before, and so people have to bear with me a bit. Once I get to know the ropes, I will be a lot better. Donzak says, what I'll do is to locate the heavy ammo drop and guard it as best as I can so you can get it. Well, thank you so much for your help, really appreciate it. All of this is new for me, and I'm literally walking through a very, very foreign territory, and hopefully I'll be able to get some results as well. It's just taking a long while to get the other Guardians. We were a bit fortunate previously, but at the moment, oh yeah, we got some. Okay, good. Moving forward. But in the last one, I was a bit more comfortable because I could see really what the possibilities were. So once I get more familiar with in-game activity, or in-match activity I should say, things are going to be much easier. Everyone has to bear with me. We do not learn overnight. It does take a bit of time to learn certain tips and tricks. And there we are. This is all about learning. And indeed, some of the other guys watching might say, well, this is not the way to learn because he's doing everything wrong. But actually, you learn by making errors. The only difference there is if you keep making them forever and never kind of examining any one of those, then you will not learn. when you make errors and mistakes, you need to look back, examine where you've gone wrong, and then indeed learn in every single instance. Or causing accidents. Yeah, that's right. Fields of glass and mercury. Look at this.
Supremacy. Alpha Team. Here's how this works. Break your opponent and retrieve their crest.
Oh, he killed me now. I didn't see him. Oh, he's fast. I'm slow. I actually managed to eliminate one of them, so that's pretty good. That means I'm learning. Didn't see me. The other one did though. If I had my sword equipped, he would have been long gone. So my hand cannon's doing alright. He was using his super. I need to use my super and then.
I've seen enough. I'm calling this one. A loss is a victory if you learn from it. Make the next opponent pay for this defeat.
Okay. Seems short compared to the other one. Don't know what happened. Tonzak says it ended quickly because they had 40 more crests than our team, and Shaq called it. The other team was probably doing it together for a while. I could see that we were randomly selected. The other guys, at least a few of them, were crew. You could tell that from the way they played the game. So that's probably why they got the crest so fast. In fact, I don't know whether you noticed, Donzak, one of the guys in our team was in the previous game one of our opponents. Did you not see? He was one of our opponents earlier, and then he was now on our team. Yeah, you saw, yeah. I think some of my kills didn't register. I did actually kill a few of them. I did see the messages there indicating that I eliminated at least a couple, and on the final score I didn't see anything. Don't mind really. Let's see what happened in there. Progress. Guardian kills nil. The reason for that is simple. Win 3 matches in 1 day. Press the advantage. Okay, I'll even get some bounties on Crucible. That is extraordinary. I did everything wrong. I didn't do any good at all, and I'm completing bounties thanks to other teammates. So that's not too bad. That actually makes me smile. That might even feel like a cheat. But what I'm not doing is the quest. So far, I've not been able to use my sword. Donzak says, yeah, I got 4 bounties done as well. Well, you know, I will be quite good in Crucible because I've played lots of Battle Royale matches. It's just the in-game mechanics and getting to know what to do. That's all there is. And I need to have, well, I do have good weapons, but I think the guys in the other team were somewhat more powerful than me. You know, their weapons were 400, and didn't matter because that hand cannon was eliminating some of them, and they were vulnerable to my fire, so that's pretty good. Tunzak says they knew what to do and stuck to a plan. Well, it's easy for them if there are like 4 people from the same clan, or the whole clan playing together, you know. It is exactly the same on Apex. I played with my team against other guys, and we were just racing towards the last 3. And on the other hand, I played with randoms, and they really struggled with, you know, tactical and experienced teams. And in Apex, you will get frequently a team of 2 with an add-on, and it really shows straight away. This team was definitely playing together. I mean, not maybe all of them, but certainly about 3 or 4 of them for certain. Meaning they were all probably in a fire team. That's right. They play together. They're probably friends or a clan, you know, a crew that does it again and again. And when you enter Battle Royale, you tell instantly whether people are just learning the ropes or whether they've been playing together for a while, or if they are your proper team players, or whether they want to be doing everything by themselves, i.e. doing solo effort. Battle Royale really shows this. Maybe not in the Crucible, because the Crucible is an extension of this Destiny world, so it's not quite the same. You know, a proper Battle Royale game is focused entirely on that activity alone, and I guess therefore there were complaints about some Battle Royale inclusions in the games that otherwise are PvE, and there are many reasons as to why. It's the mindset that you have, and also the tactics and the weapons you use, you know, that sort of thing. Are the best Battle Royale games that I played. And it's 5 against 5.
Alpha Team. Defeating an opponent drops their crest. That's your cue to take it.
What was this? Massive weapon in there. time he got me. That's the wrong thing to do. Two of them sticking together. Look at that. It's a bit unfair. See, they were flanking it. That's also a team that knows what they're doing. This was pretty good. Well, randomly selected teams never stand a chance against those that are well rehearsed. You know, it's just a fact. Got me with something else. Looks like a partly contested match. These guys also rehearsed. Two up front, two coming from the back. They flanked me already 2 or 3 times. And they know exactly the area very well. Very fast.
Heavy ammo on the way.
Okay, where is it? Inside.
Heavy ammo available. Only 5 minutes left. They never saw it coming. Their dignity is yours.
You know what? In no time, I'll be very good at this. I know what to do. It doesn't really matter. I didn't get any heavy ammunition. I'm just getting to grips with you know, the in-game dynamics. So that's alright. Quite happy.
Defeat is imminent. And that's why we have fire teams.
Two of them are flanking us at all times. This is a good team. They, you know, they play together many times. You can tell straight away. It's one guy flanking all the time, Two guys are drawing basically our fire team up front, and then one or two come from behind. So. Alright, next. Is Donzak happy with it so far? You having fun? Donzak says, yeah, once you recognize their strategies, you can outplay them. That is the case if you're playing against a team consistently, but I think we are being, I didn't double check. Was this the same team we played against earlier? Or was it a different team? I didn't pay attention to the names. Bill is one of our community members. He has been, you know, on the broadcast a few times before. I'm very glad to see that Bill's there as well. But Bill has been our opponent. Donzak says, yeah, outwitting is a constant. But once you know what to do, then, you know, I just felt like fish out of water, really. And after a few matches and after your kind tutorial and guidance, I'm quite clear what I need to be doing, and I had some kills, so that's good. That's a good sign, right? Donzak says, a lot of it though, it's really luck. Well, you will find that in some PvE missions, the key to success is very fast movement. One has to be running, jumping and doing all these things, and I'm not really that keen on that overall. And in Battle Royale that is even more exacerbated. You've got to be extremely fast, never static, always jumping, always moving. So mastering your controller is imperative, really. And if you resort to certain weapons, then, you know, hand cannon's pretty good, and some of the other weapons can also be like the sword or close quarters. And in fact, I did sneak up from behind on the enemy quite a few times, but my weapon was just not strong enough to eliminate them instantly. If I had my sword, each one of them would have been eliminated instantly. You know, hit from behind with that sword, they're gone, and that needs to be the strategy. But the team we played against during the last 2 matches, they were flanking and they were good and they were very experienced. They knew the location perfectly well. You know, they've done it many times. They knew their map. And Tonzak says, "Oh yes, one hit kill is very rare." Well, I guess it is, but you know, it will depend on proximity and types of weapons that one uses. With the best weapons, but did you not notice? Very few of these guys were using the super. Very few. I didn't see super used much. I used tether on them a couple of times, and they were all killed then instantly. Tonzak says my fusion rifle can do a one-hit kill, but because people move around, getting the right aim is really difficult. Yeah. That's the trouble with also Sleeper Simulant. You would have to be standing, otherwise if you're jumping, you're not going to be able to get the shot. Having a sword or a good hand cannon is obviously a lot better option. In fact, lots of my community veterans here did say that that's really very good and very effective. And I can see after
They never saw it coming. Their dignity is yours.
That's good. I'm happy with that. Look at this, I'm rocking. Well, this time they rocked me. And there were 3 of them in there. Where is he? Oh, he was also using a very powerful fusion rifle, that guy in there.
Gained the lead. You're falling behind. Their honor is shattered. glory goes to you, Guardian.
Yeah, there are a couple of guys in there who are quite underpowered in that team. My hand cannon eliminated them with 2 shots. So they don't have 400. Gems is killing me too.
Heavy ammo on the way. Only 5 minutes left. Heavy ammo available.
Shielded. I got it. Wow.
Glory is yours. You're in the lead.
Must be really narrow.
Lost the lead.
Grenade.
No one shares the glory on that one, Guardian.
Two of them. Yeah, they're a team. They play together. These two guys. You can tell. Alright.
It took your glory, Guardian. Reclaim it!
Never mind. Never mind. We were not too bad this time. Let's see. Okay, I'm getting some loot, so that's quite good. And I'm happy. I managed to get 9 of them, 8 of them. So that's good. It doesn't matter really that we are not getting heavy ammunition, but you know, it's good fun. I've got it. I've got it for this section of Crucible, so I can do it without any difficulty. I know what I need to do, and I'll be able to. And let's have a look. Tonzak says my fusion rifle can do a one-hit kill, but because people move around. Yeah, that's right. If you're off by a head width, you lose this one-hit kill. And Tonzak said, well, that was sloppy for me, that is. Blaming it on lag, I was red bar for most of the match. People must be hating me for it. No. This is a randomly selected team. It's all good. And, you know, so far, been good fun. It's different if you are part of a steady team and if things are seriously backfiring, you know, like tiredness and lack of concentration and all this, playing competitively, but it's all good. And Tonzak says, well, we are both red bar. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. There is a big difference if people are on fiber optic and they're doing this, and if the upload speed is like 20. My upload speed is 1, and my download speed is 30. That's the fastest internet I can get on broadband in the UK. Gem and Hoi21 are in a fire team. Yes, they are, and I think that there are also 1 or 2 other guys as well, because I've seen Gem doing it well with his other teams as well. Well, it's easy for me. It's easier for them, you know. And in this match, they were not flanking us. The other team we played against 2 times beforehand was flanking us, and therefore they were getting kills from behind. I was killed at least 20 times from behind in the last match, or last 2 matches. This team wasn't doing this. Maybe it's the same team, but maybe they're not at home with the map, you know? Because when they know the map so well, then it's much easier for them to do it. So I have to remember, this is Supremacy. And indeed, Supremacy, well, I can see as to why people said for many months that they'll want to play Crucible, because it's much more of the adrenaline type activity in Destiny, you know? It's high paced, it's fast, and it raises the bar, and indeed it is very different to the rest of the game. You get the same degree of hype when you're doing Nightfall Strikes or Siva Heroics, battling very difficult enemies. In fact, what we did earlier today is a bit similar,
Supremacy.
but it isn't as fast.
Alpha Team.
How did you get this outfit, you know, this cloak, which is your faction cloak? What did you do to get it? Future War Cult cloak, right? Looks really good. I want to have that cloak. Love it. Beautiful design. He did that twice. It's very, very fast. Very fast indeed. There's another one in there. Doesn't look like I got him.
Their glory goes to you, Guardian.
Let me see this weapon. I didn't use this weapon before. Some sort of shotgun. Let's see how effective it is going to be. Let's see. He didn't see me. Glory is yours. Oh. Okay.
Heavy ammo inbound. Only 5 minutes left. Heavy ammo available.
Well, I missed it. I thought it was there. Somebody else must have collected it. Oh, they flanked me again. The same trick. Excuse me, two of those guys. Excuse me. Somebody got a bit chilling in it. I don't know why. Again flanked me. That's awful. That is just 3 times in a row in a couple of minutes they flanked me. They're coming from behind, they're just literally running around the circle here and then back in the tunnel from the rear, you know? Where is that ammunition? Yeah. This Kimki has a very, very powerful shotgun. Gemsky is using that sword, soul sword, and got killed by soul sword instantly. Yeah, heavy ammunition is scarce.
Enemies almost won.
Gemsky's pretty good, eh? Yeah. This one got me assault. Really powerful weapons these guys have. A lot more powerful than mine.
Before today is done, we're getting your glory back. Fight again.
I was trying to experiment with that shotgun, and it seemed good. It's just I didn't get a lot of special ammunition, and that was troubling. It's a good shotgun. So just experimenting in there a bit. There were 4. Gemsky, Kimki, Judge Yates. Right? I think Kimki, Gemsky and Holland, they are in a team. I think that they are in a team together. Maybe it's the whole team, in fact. It may be. I didn't pay attention. I should really memorize that, shouldn't I? But it's certainly a possibility. For the benefit of our viewers, we are doing Crucible, and the reason for that is we're doing Supremacy Competitive Multiplayer. The reason for that is the Dark Drinker quest. I'm trying to get my Dark Drinker, and this is why I'm doing Crucible today. Quite happy with what I learned, thanks to Tonzak, and I've learned quite a bit. I'm quite comfortable with what I'm doing, so I'll get much better after a few matches. And I just tested my weapons to see what would work better at this stage for me in Crucible. Therefore in this game I was a bit lagging behind, but that was because of that shotgun. Shotgun is using special ammunition, and it fires bursts. It's not like a proper blast shotgun. And tried it, didn't kill anyone I don't think. My hand cannon did, So the weapon of choice is hand cannon at the moment. And Donzak says no, there were only 2 in the fire team and us. So you think there's just the 2 of them? It's possible. It's possible. I thought in the other team, there were at least 3 or 4, because I did see 2 of them flanking us. Well, they flanked me a couple of times, and Jemsky flanked me at least half dozen times in this match. But I was trying out these weapons. I was trying out a few things really, but in the next match, I'm not trying anything out. I'll just focus on getting the kills. And Donzak says no, the display showed only 2 black bars in the roster. Oh, I see. So you will know if you look at the bars. You'll be able to tell. How do you know that? Are they highlighted or what? I'll look it up later on. So they will be highlighted if they're in a fire team, right? On the roster. It means they're together. So I'll be able to see that when I look at the roster instantly. There's a grouped with a black bar if they're in a fire team. Okay. Next time I look at the roster, I'll keep an eye out. I'll have a look at that. So that must be it. Well, thank you for showing me the tricks. I'm happy now. I can, in fact, enter Crucible and play Supremacy every single day. The trouble is, the other guys will be feeling a lot of pain once my skills from other Battle Royale matches set in, you know. But this Battle Royale is a bit different. It does have, I'd say, a lot more speed. It's probably to do with the way the interior is designed. You're more susceptible to close quarter battle, and you can't be playing stealthily and sniping and that sort of thing, you know? And everyone's sort of racing and running. Hardly any open spaces in here. In fact, none. It's just like urban close quarter battles. Shotguns should be quite useful, but I think I do have several shotguns, at least 2 shotguns on my Hunter. Fusion rifle, 1 shotgun. I've got that Boss Killer, and I've got that Lot of Wolves. Yeah. Well, we'll definitely enable this one in a little while. I've not used this shotgun before at all. Shotgun is a lot of wolves. And I need to enable perks to make it a bit more. Well, obviously, you know, there aren't too many people out there doing it, so we're getting the same lot, and it's quite good because at the end of the day, we don't have to be waiting for matchmaking. You know.
Supremacy. Bravo, team. Take a Guardian's crest and you take their honor. Don't let it happen to you. You're in the lead.
Why didn't he die? I've hit him like at least 3 or 4 times.
You're falling behind.
Already? Special ammunition. 1 shot, 1 kill. It was 1 shot, 1 kill with that massive big shotgun, and therefore I didn't get my ammunition. No. Where is he? Shooting at me. I don't see him. He must be behind me. 3 of them chasing me. Kimki, I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Double kill.
Double kill! My god, say double kill! That's great. I got 3 of them at once. Isn't that incredible? I'm very happy. And the same character, Holland, took his revenge. The double kill was good. Why are they shielded? 2 of these guys are shielded. They have shields. What's the reason for that? A melee capability. Okay, I better really polish up a bit. Some sort of grenade, wasn't it? I don't know what it was. Oh, they're so fast, so much faster than me.
Heavy ammo on the way. Heavy ammo available. 5 minutes remaining. They've almost won.
behind. Boo! Couldn't see him, hear him, anything.
Glory demands more, Guardian.
Never mind. Never mind. There's always, you know, there's always another one. Tonzak says, network lag is letting me down. Well, it's possible that it is affecting my gameplay as well, because I think the other guys are on a faster ping, and it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to practice, you know, what to do in here to get some ideas. But I don't really see any black bars anywhere. I looked at it but didn't see it much. I'd say half a second. They take half a second if you're lagging. Half a second or 1/10 of a second is good enough for them to see you first and for their hits to register. I can tell that with Jemski and that Holland, I'm hitting them head on and my shots are not registering. Theirs are instantly killing me. It's happened every single time they played against us. Oh, Tonzak says, I kill them 2 seconds after they kill me and I earn a post-mortem from it. It's the most earned medal I ever had. Well, the joys of those internet speeds, right? But, well, what can I tell you, sir? What can I tell you, sir? Well, I'm doing Crucible for the first time today and doing it a bit more extensively. The reason for that is the Dark Drinker quest. In the last match, I did manage to get heavy ammunition. I did have my sword equipped. I did hit one of the guys with my sword. He didn't die. So I nearly got my first kill on the sword. And I'm happy because maybe I'll be able to achieve this. Maybe we are going to get that, so we'll see. It does take a bit of patience and time, and I can just hope that we are to get some weaker team in there, maybe a few people who are in the same position as me and not really as experienced, and then maybe I'll get some of my kills there. But on the other hand, I may be collecting that off my broadcast. I don't know, we'll see. Pomina Mons Venus.
Supremacy. Bravo, team.
Supremacy. Yeah, I can see myself in that as well.
The rule is simple. Defeat your enemy, claim their crest.
Labs here. Hello, Labs. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks very much for joining us and for being a member of our community, for watching our stream. Thank you for that.
Double down.
Jemski was taught a lesson.
They never saw it coming. Their dignity is yours.
There's mines in there. Oh, it's a grenade. Hocus Pocus killed me.
Glory is yours.
Yeah, I got him. Hocus Pocus. I get it back to you. There, got the hole and got me. Look at them. Well, they are a team, alright. They brought in some other mates. You can tell. I don't know whether you've seen that. You can really tell that they are, you know, playing together. There's like tactics. It's quite obvious. He's got a better weapon than me. Also some hand cannon.
Their honor is shattered. Heavy ammo on the way. Heavy ammo available. Only 5 minutes left.
Where is it now, this heavy ammunition? Somebody must have taken it. ridiculous. I literally just respawned and I was gone already.
Glory goes to you, Guardian.
From two sides, back and front. That is ridiculous. Keep really going the wrong way all the time.
One minute. Clearly lost.
Feel them.
"30 seconds and counting." Only 10 seconds left. Before today is done, we're getting your glory back. Fight again.
Well, that's not too bad. 114 against 102, not too bad. We did well. Yeah, it was, yeah. Donzak said that was a good run. Yeah, it was, yeah. It was pretty good. Donzak says, I think I just discovered something. Yeah? Tell us. What is the discovery? I have 2 of the same bounties running. Excellent. I'll be back in a second. back. For the benefit of our viewers, we're doing Crucible. This is in order to get my 25 Guardian kills and aligned to our Dark Drinker quest. So far I got no Guardian kills with my sword, but I did manage to eliminate quite a few with my hand cannon. And unfortunately I think I have to work out a strategy through which I'll be able to do this with my sword, and that will take a bit of time. But I'm happy with the way things are progressing, because it's my first entry into Crucible today. And you know, I'm getting some kills, I'm surviving and learning. So in no time we are going to be rocking it.
Supremacy. Alpha team.
I guess we are that team.
Defeating an opponent drops their crest. That's your cue to take it.
What I did have was a double kill. And that was awesome. Again, playing against the same team by the looks of it. Tons access. Post-mortem again. Post-mortem again.
They never saw it coming. Their dignity is yours.
There was another one. Jemski's on our team, and Kimki is against us. Look at that.
Their honor is shattered.
Well, that was dreadful. So what's this? Where am I? I don't know where I am. Yeah, he got a weapon. I have some, okay. This weapon has a massive recoil, so I'm not going to use it again. Yeah. Needs to have all these perks enabled, therefore it's not as effective before they are all in place there. Kinski is killing me all the time, and also killing me with a sword.
Heavy ammo inbound. Only 5 minutes left. That crest is yours, Guardian.
Oh no! Back to square one with my sword. Weapon's too weak for that guy. He seems shielded, and I literally need to unload the whole magazine in him for him to die, even at close range. That is annoying.
You're in the lead.
Oh, we're in the lead. We have Gemsky and Holland with us, that's probably why. He was so fast. He was so fast. I couldn't do anything about him. This Kimsky is killing me all the time with one shot, one kill. Why is that? Even melee was one shot, one kill. What's the reason for that? Why is he so powerful, or she?
Only 1 minute left. 30 seconds remaining. 10 seconds. Give him hell. You won today, but respect your opponent. Defeat comes for us all.
Okay, we won this time. Our team didn't get many kills. That Kim kid was killing me all the time. He killed me probably about 20 times. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Why was that? Why were you in the other team? What happened? Why did we get split? What's the idea? Because one person left the game. I see. You just switch teams then. Alright. Hot drink is needed. But you know what? I'm warming up to this. This is pretty good. I do need to have better weapons though, or more strength or something. That Kimskin was killing me. One shot, one kill. Every single time he'd come in my proximity. One shot, one kill, I was gone. Every single time. He even killed me with melee attacks. Just touched me and I was dead. Donzak says the team was established before the game started. Yeah, I guess so. Shotgun. He wasn't using the shotgun all the time. He killed me with melee and with knives, you know, quite a few times. Because I would be shooting at him and then he comes very close and just pulls a knife and I'm dead. And I had like full health. I used my knife on him, maybe 10% damage. I did complete some of the bounties already, so that's pretty good, and that will be 3 matches won in 1 day. Defeat 3 opposing guardians while your team has the lead. Defeat 3 opposing guardians with special weapons, and then the other one is untouched. You may check on the character settings for your special abilities. Filling in my book as well. Looks like I got some crest in class. I got crest in class. Collect crest in Supremacy Crucible matches. I collected 30 crests, so I really completed this as well. And then I have also storied past. There it is, found it. Hunter and the Hunted, Crucible kills. Small bit. Create your character class and select some options to improve your armor or recovery.
Supremacy. Bravo team. Take your enemy down, then take their crest. Their honor will come with it.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that.
You're in the lead.
Dilfick is here. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining our community. Thank you for watching my broadcast. Thank you for being here. I need to do late on because otherwise I can just mess it up. In fact, I need to have a look at that again because I might have messed it up already. Keen Sky, web drift for trimming focus on attributes. Maximum battle recovery. Light of the pack. Queuing to the targets creates orbs of light when executed. Stacks up 3 times. Three of them.
They never saw it coming. Their dignity is yours.
Really strong and fast, and I'm too slow. For some of those youthful gamers, you know, jumping, running, doing all sorts.
Ammo on the way.
He seems to be able to do everything still. And he recharged. I tethered him like head on.
Only 5 minutes left.
Don't know why
Heavy
he was
ammo
so powerful.
available.
Where is this heavy ammunition? Probably gone. extremely powerful.
You're falling behind.
Why is he so bullet resistant? I don't get it. I mean, even the other team members are shooting at him and he's not buckling, even at close range. I don't get it. What's the reason for that?
Gained the lead. Minute.
Captain Jack's here. Hello, sir. How's it going? How's the dark drinker coming?
Lost the lead.
Well, I'm doing Crucible because that's the second tier of that quest. I completed the first one, so half completed for, well, for this section of the quest, and you know, completed 50 mages.
seconds.
50 mages have been defeated, but now it's Crucible with those guardians and I'm not really doing anything in here. Nothing good, nothing of significance. Getting killed basically most of the time.
You're in overtime. You're falling behind. Your presence is your honor, Guardian. Protect it!
Well, it was tight. We lost probably by, yeah, 2 kills or so. Well, off by 2, yeah. Close shave, we were nearly there. You know. What can I say? But the other team was probably quite good. You see, Jemsky just seemed to have been also lagging behind, and the other team must have been very, very good. That's all I can say. Let's see another one. We'll do a few more and then we'll call it a day. It's been a long day and we had lots of interesting firefights. Many of those were in the Cosmodrome. Now we are having some Crucible. I'm still learning the ropes in here. Not particularly good, but enjoying it a bit more. And Donzak says we are still grappling with getting the ammunition. I did get ammunition about half dozen times, but I've not been able to use my sword on anyone. None. Donzak is saying, I don't know how many sword kills we got. None at all. That's a 0, yeah. Well, we did complete one part of the quest, which was 50 major kills, right? And that's good. But I did know that Crucible is going to be a long grind for me. But I'm in no hurry, you know. It's all about fun and entertainment, and most importantly about learning and our community involvement. And Donzak says I have to end it soon. Same here. We'll still give it maybe another match, maybe 1 or 2 matches, and then I'll have to end soon also, because I'll have... Donzak says I'm getting tired. It's been a longish day for me as well, but I feel I'm coming to you know, the come to the moment where I feel that it's just about right to end, because generally my current schedule is 10 to 5 and we extended this one by 1 hour already. The reason for that is simply me learning the ropes here in the Crucible, and also just well, trying to really get as much as possible for that quest. But I didn't expect any achievements or good results here, because it is my first outing to this arena, my first proper outing, that is. I was here before and, you know, had a look at it, but and Donzak says, yeah, still early days, I think. I would say very early days for me. This is right at the beginning, and then in a little while I will be a bit better. But, you know, it takes time, that's all I can say. Donzak said, oh, I was saying for me. No, I don't think so. I think you are a lot more advanced in the Crucible than myself, you know. Just my first trip to this arena, and I guess it's all down to the teams as well. If you're having your opponents who are playing together and are a steady team, then it's very difficult. And with people randomly selected, there aren't any strategies, you know, which were kind of carefully mapped out, and that is one of the reasons as to why sometimes it is more difficult. It's the same in all PvP. Any arena you come in, you can come to Call of Duty Blackout, you can come to Apex or Battlefield or PUBG. It's the same thing. Team effort always prevails, and obviously the teams that are experienced and with knowledge and skill, you know, the tactics and strategies worked out, get the very best results. Well, for me, this is just an experiment, you know, and it is a way of learning how to do it. What I do need to learn is how to make my character a bit more bulletproof, because that Nicky in there was very, very hard to kill from my end, and he was destroying me with 1 bullet. Didn't matter what weapon he had, just 1 shot, I was dead. We have a message from Pandazing, and he's asking, can you help me to get to the level 300? I certainly can, but not today. My broadcast is about to end, and I will not be able to join in. I will keep you on my list. You are on my list. You are on my friends as well, and I am then able. I will be able to bring you in on another day, and we'll, you know, we can do some missions together in order for you to get 300, or indeed maybe 350, depending on what we'll do. So I have to answer our friend, our community member, as he's asking me this question on PS4 app. So just bear with us for a second. Tomorrow, if you join me tomorrow during my broadcast is between 10 and 4, and that is 10 and 4 British Standard Time, i.e. UK time, and then we'll be able to do it, but not today. I'm glad you're able to obviously come in, and you know, we'll do some missions. I think in order for you to level up, we'll probably do some strikes, you know, or we'll see whether you need to do any story missions. We'll decide tomorrow, not to worry. But you know, definitely, just ping me a message. I'll have you done on my list. You're in my diary, and basically tomorrow we are going to be looking at what to do. Dill Pickle is our new community member. Thank you, Dill Pickle, for joining our community. Thank you so much. This is our community on Twitch. Bandazing had sent me also a friend request. You are now on my friends list, Bandazing. And keep in mind that this is a family friendly channel, so once we go live on air, you know, in the party chat, we have to be family friendly. No swear words, nothing said which is offensive or family unfriendly in any way. Yeah, I'm just writing to Pandazing. He was asking about coming in today, and I'm unfortunately I'm not able to help today because my broadcast is about to end. So I've sent him a message saying tomorrow we can squad up. My broadcast is about to end for today. Many thanks for joining our community. Okay, so that's been done, and let me see. Okay. Actually, I may have to make this the last game. My controller is about to run out of battery. Have too many cables to arrange. Pandasing says no worries, and he says I really like the way you played the game. Well, thank you very much for your kind words, Pandasing. Really appreciate it. In fact, if you were watching just a very recent section of broadcast, this is actually the first gameplay on Crucible for me. I've never done it before competitively, and we are doing it as a part of our Dark Drinker quest, so that's not really representative to what I usually do here, but when you watch PvE, you know, the rest of the usual missions that we do, then you know you'll get a very good idea. And no worries, we'll squad up tomorrow, and indeed, you know, we'll do some missions. Maybe if you no Pandis is asking, do you want to do raids tomorrow? In order to do the raids, you really have to have all three characters leveled up to max 400, and also you need to have tactics and strategies, and you need to have a team which is a steady team doing the raids, otherwise it is very frustrating. I mean, I've played Destiny on everyday basis for about 6 months, and as you could see, all three characters are almost, you know, finished with the level and light, and still I haven't done raiding at all. I've done just one raid, and that is because one of my community members was inviting me on one Saturday night after they had one player missing, and we'd done it together, but this was a different kettle of fish, you know, because we planned and did everything together. So it was a different sort of thing, different sort of experience. I'm not doing any raids at the moment. Not just at the moment, I'm not doing that full stop. Up to a point where I'm going to be skilled and leveled up enough in order to be able to do it. There's been some glitch in that. We didn't get anyone. And Donzak is saying he swapped controllers and that's going to be okay. This is going to be the last game, indeed, for myself as well. And Donzak is asking, if you do go to the Vault of Glass, may I ask to join in? Well, Panzering may well be doing it, and you can just squad up with him directly, I think. Coming back to that question, I will be doing the raids in due course, but not presently. Presently, I'm just getting the best weapons in Destiny 1, doing all the quests in order to complete, and that's the priority. Destiny, a bit like Elder Scrolls or any other massive big open world game, is to be approached step by step, and you know. Oh, you're asking myself, if you do go to the Vault of Glass, may I ask to join in? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. We can obviously create a team and do not just the Vault of Glass, but also the rest of them. And there are 4 different raids provided on 3 difficulty levels. So there will be 12 separate runs at the beginning. And, you know, I haven't even gone to the planning, although I did have some discussions with our US community members. Sniper King was one of our members who was very keen on setting up a team, which would be like a beginner team for those raids, and he's been very, very busy of late, so we didn't have many sessions together. But indeed, this is going to be our focus for the next stage, once, you know, all the kit, armor, weaponry, and all else is fully resolved. Not there yet, but you know, we are going to get there in time. And like you said, if you're in no rush, same here, I'm in no rush. I don't know what's happening, because we were doing quite well with 6 against 6, and for some reason the game is not selecting anyone, so I don't know what's going on. Hopefully we are going to get that one last game, because indeed I also have to do other things, and the broadcast is already a bit longer than, well, it's already been extended. And like yourself, I'm also getting a bit tired, and not really tired mentally, but just physically, you know, being seated to a degree, because obviously I play my games standing frequently, but today I was seated, and I need to do a bit of exercise and, you know, the rest of the stuff. But I'm very grateful to Donzak for coming in and helping me with the first section of this quest. We did defeat 50 yellow bar enemies, and that was the first part. The second part is 25 guardians killed with a sword, and we'll just go back to that whilst we're waiting. Guardian kills 25. I need to use my sword in order to do that. Oh, we got something else in there as well. Storied past. Hunter and the hunted. Crucible kills 167. Defeat opposing guardians in the Crucible as a hunter. So it looks like I achieved, what, 100 or 167 Crucible kills? That doesn't sound right. I don't think I've had that many kills. It's really weird. I don't really think that I would have had that many kills. Already registered as 167. Maybe I had... well... not as many. But I, according to the game, have completed this. So I'm not going to argue. I'll just take it as given. Diligent. Win 3 matches in 1 day. In a team game mode, defeat 3 opposing guardians while your team has the lead. So it looks like these ones have been completed. 2 bounties completed. We'll do them at the end. Tozak says, I'm sorry I couldn't come in yesterday. Almost dropped my controller. No worries, no worries. Yesterday we've had several sessions and we completed everything that was to be done on the sword in order to carry on with. Tozak says, I got my t-shirt, I'm done with the triumph. I'm done with the triumph. The drifter. That's in the reef. So really quite a different area. And this will be our last game for today.
Supremacy. Alpha Team. Get the kill, then get the crest.
Yeah, this guy has a very, very powerful shotgun. Very powerful. I'm getting killed, one shot, one kill again. Don't know what's going on. Really, I'm very weak for these guys. And this is a different team, different people in there
The lead.
compared to the other ones. simply dead even without marrying. This is more difficult. I don't really like this location at all. It's just tunnels. I don't know where the enemy is. Yeah, the other guys obviously have weapons much more superior to mine. There must be on really very, very fast internet.
Heavy ammo on the way. Heavy ammo available. Only 5 minutes left.
I didn't even see the enemy. I just died and then I heard shots. Look at that. Too bad. I'm just using that automatic weapon. Recharging. I can't understand why. One shot, one kill again.
won today, but respect your opponents. Defeat comes for us all.
I got Crucible trophy called Notorious, and I don't think I've done anything particularly good today, but I got my Notorious, so you know. And I tell you, Tonzak says that everyone kept killing him in this one, and I can tell you what it is. The people in this team, the other opponent's team, they were on a different server, and they had much greater access to faster speed compared to us. You know, that's what it is. They could see us way before we could see them, and you can see the score in there. That's the reason. So that was the last game, the last match for today. Well, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you very much, Tonzak, for being with us, for being a member of our fire team, for helping us with the Dark Drinker quest. Truly grateful for all of your input and community participation throughout the afternoon. Thank you so much for that. Really, really appreciate it. And also grateful for the tips regarding Crucible. I got some good ideas on what was there to be done, and I will learn and I will practice. I can see some pitfalls in here, like in the last game. The other team was on a faster server and they were killing us absolutely all the time, both yourself and me, and they just had much faster internet, and there was nothing else that we could do, really, you know. And I think the other guys in our team also had a very, very fast access, so you know their speed was better than ours, and therefore they were able to get some good results. Because I could really tell the difference between the last match and maybe some of the matches we played earlier. There's a very, very big difference. What happened in the last match? One shot, one kill from the enemy in all instances. One shot, one kill, which tells you that the tick rate of ours was very poor and theirs was obviously much better. And there's nothing we can do, you know, nothing. Tonzak says, you can see my dilemma. Absolutely. You know, absolutely. And the internet speed and the quality of the internet speed is a must for any form of PvP, not just in the Crucible here, any other game, because I tried, you know, lots of different games, and if you're an experienced battle royale gamer, you can tell the difference instantly. And lots of people think it's all to do with your skill. Well, it isn't. If you have a massive lag and your character is lagging behind the actual position, it means that the entire section of your movement, which could be as long as 1.5 seconds or 2 seconds, is then exposed to incoming fire. So it's very easy for the other opponent to kill. You can just fire randomly to wherever you might have been, and you know. And Tonzak says, not at all. All my problems are to do with the network. I cannot improve that at the moment. Well, the same problem is present here for myself. Just for the benefit of viewers, Tonzak is in Australia and I am in London, UK. And we are experiencing the same problem with our internet service providers. Regrettably, although we are the industry leader in all sorts of ways, in all sorts of disciplines, we lag behind on the internet front very sizably and very considerably compared to many European countries. The last ranking was number 36, and that was quite recent, maybe about 6 weeks ago. I've seen it. So the local internet I have is the fastest broadband you can have. It's bordering in terms of its speed fiber with 30 downloads, but the upload is just 1. So with upload 1 is, you know, very hard to play Battle Royale and PvP. Your upload has to be anything between 4 and 8 to be able to compete and to be able to catch up with the other guys. And obviously, as I'm also streaming, then it is more taxing on the internet speed as well. Tons Access have not had access to better internet for the last 10 years. Well, in London it's the same thing. I've had Sky internet in my previous place of residence, and there were consistently problems with it in terms of the upload speed. It was unsteady, and currently I'm with EE. EE is basically the company that took over from T-Mobile, and T-Mobile is the industry leader. It's the best company in the UK when it comes to provision of certain services, and it seems to be the industry standard for that kind of broadband. You will get very poor upload. In fact, I talked to some of my colleagues. They are paying £60 to £70 for their monthly subscription. I think it's Virgin and a few other companies providing very fast fiber optic, so they're paying that amount of money for the full package. And BT, British Telecom, also charges within that range for very fast fiber optic. And although the download speeds are very good, reaching 300 or 400, the upload speeds are still between 4 and 6, which is unbelievably poor. And Tons Access, not just that, but it also depends on the hops between your access point and the service you're connected to. Slow routers in the middle also cause problems, and there's nothing you can do about that really. So there you have it. Enjoy. And Tonzak is wishing us all a very good night. Well, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for being here with us. Really appreciate it. We'll catch up on another day. We'll squad up. We'll do some other battles. Keep your eyes peeled to my channel, and indeed remember that my current streams are during the day. I don't do any evening or night streams anymore. So 10 to 4, 10 to 5 during the day is the time where my broadcast is basically live. And Tonzak saying good night, and thank you for allowing me to join your fire team today. It's been fun. Absolutely, sir, with pleasure. We've done it several times before, and indeed I'll keep you on the top of my list for those raids once we are approaching the planning stage, and I know there are quite a few people in there who will be quite interested in coming in as well. So step by step we are getting there, and indeed, as our community members can see, I'm personally learning every day. I learn tremendously thanks to my community members and their advice, input and counsel. And today we've had our first venture, our first outing to the Crucible, and so far it's been so good. Initially it was a bit frustrating because I was not quite sure what approaches we would need to take, but then Tonzak did take time and trouble to explain a bit, and I was not really focused on the completion of the quest, i.e. getting heavy ammunition and then using my sword, because the other guys in arena were overpowering, and the only weapon that really worked on them from some distance was my hand cannon. So basically I just really wanted to learn the ropes for my future participation, and then once I become a bit more at home with everything in the Crucible, then we can be looking at the completion of the quest. But from what I could gather so far, it is going to take me a bit of time. So Tonzak says it's been fun. I also wish you, sir, a very good night, and let's squad up again either tomorrow or on another day. Just let us know. As I said, the regular streams presently are between 10 AM and 5 AM UK time. This stream's been extended because we were obviously trying out some of our fortune in the Crucible, and I was learning a bit, and it was the first outing to that arena for me. I should say my first proper outing. Panzering said he also has a mic. No worries, Panzering. The vast majority of our community members also use mics and audio, and we come in live. And I think Tonzak had some problems with his headset today, and therefore the mic was not on. But otherwise, we did have live audio previously. And usually what happens is I bring in people to my party chat, and then obviously we can talk live on air, and everything is both recorded and then archived as well. Tonzak says, okay, see you later, bye bye. Well, have a good night, sir, take care. So basically what we'll do is we are going to be just simply looking at the inventory, and I'll go back to the tower. We'll do a bit of admin, and then we are calling it a night. Hope you guys enjoyed all the firefights. It's been a lengthy session. It was quite interesting as we provided a variety. We've had many fierce battles in the Cosmodrome, and we were destroying those captains and some of the champions. In fact, we did destroy probably more champions in that arena than ever before. We've had really a very, very good selection of Destiny veterans there doing it together with us, but otherwise it was Tonzak and myself, and we had a strategy through which he would use his most powerful weapon in order to break the shield of some of the champions, and then I would finish them off with my sword. The idea was to increase the power of the sword, to try out some different tactics, and indeed apply some skill to those ferocious battles in order to really level up and get more power on the sword and complete the quest. So I thought getting 50 mages is going to take me a little while, but actually we were able to do this in the course of just one single afternoon. Lots of enemies respawned there, so it was easy from that point of view. I beefed up all my materials on my glimmer, I used my sword, and indeed was very, very pleased. And then eventually, once we completed it, we went to Crucible, because that's the second step, well, the next step of that particular quest. So we are back here, you know, to the tower, and
checking for messages.
We'll look for any incoming items. There's a shotgun in there. It looks like we will have to come back to it a bit later. We'll go to Master Rahul.
Signal. These engrams were buried under Hong Kong. Not the gear that counts, it's the Guardian who uses it. But this can't hurt.
So it looks like we have just our inventory. We'll see what's in there. 390, 385, so we do not have anything else of value. And then we have also in here another 385. Just get rid of all of these. In fact, if I look at those, these are just the same. We can also get some legendary marks from this. This one is full, I think. It's 385. It is 389. Okay. Am I doing the right thing? Yeah, that's right. I'm doing the right thing. In here, another one, again useless. Boots, 385. Oh, 391. C 2033. Well, the one we got equipped is already a lot better than the other. Another Ghost in their Crimson Shell does need some of those perks to be enabled. This one will need some materials. We'll leave that for another day. That's 390. 391 attack. 390, 390, that's all 390. 319 here as well. What do we got? 385, 385, 385. Okay. So what we are going to do is we are going to infuse one of those, and so you could see select. We'll take 385, 390, 289, 385, 385. Okay, so that's pretty good. Hawk Moon is now reaching 385 light, so very powerful indeed. But we'll go back to our Imago loop, which has been our favorite gun in here, and Dynamite is also pretty good. The other two we can just get rid of, we don't really need them at all. In fact, it's not, it's even 3. Yeah. So these are the weapons we want to use, so that's all nicely done. Looks like we've got some other weapons in there. 385, 385, 385, 385. So all of this is finished. Didn't worry about those anymore. Right, so that's all done and dusted. In our inventory, we have Crucible Reputation Booster, and I need to remember to use those. Actually, I've got several, and so that's pretty good. 1 exotic shard left. Sergio is still operational, so maybe we'll do some Prisoner of Elders as well. If not today, then, well, definitely not today, but maybe later in the week. And look at the progress as well. Noble deeds performed, that's not what I want to look at. Yeah, so you could see the task here is to get 25 Guardian kills, use the sword against powerful servants of the darkness, and test it against Guardians in the Crucible. So this is what I will need to be doing before I can move on, and that will be the focus of our broadcasts from now on. Really, that's the task, and it will take me a bit of time. I may do some of it also outside of my broadcasting hours, you know, not to bore my viewers, because the idea is just to get those, but when I come close to like 20, I may just come back on. As you know, people like watching all the other missions as well, and we'll have to decide on a spot whether to do many more in the Crucible here live or otherwise. The last thing that I want to do here is my bounties. I want 3 matches in one day, so I got some armor materials and reputation, and also press the advantage. In the team game I defeat 3 opposing Guardians while the team has the lead, so I managed to do that as well. And also I got that trophy which you've seen early on. I forgot now what it was called. I'll look it up and I'll tell you. It's my first trophy in Crucible, so let's have a look. My first trophy in Crucible is called, we'll go to our trophies. Where are the trophies? Yep, I got it. It's called Notorious. Earned it today. And Crucible rank 1. So that's quite a rare trophy. Grade silver. and I earned it today. So that's all for today, my friends. We have completed everything we wanted to do. In fact, we do have one more thing to do here. I just noticed.
Oh dear.
But I think this will be simply a quick dismantling job.
Check, check, check.
Because we do not want to be wasting our time on low quality kit. So that's that.
All done, all done.
All done, all done. And we are going to have a nice look and basically look at the scenic picture postcard views, and then simply take a good look, short moment of peace and tranquility, and indeed then calling it a night. So thank you all for coming. Thank you very much for all of your participation, and for being here today, watching all the firefights, enjoying them, and bearing with us with that Crucible section when I was still learning basically what to do. And hope you all had a wonderful afternoon with our community. I will indeed hope to see you again tomorrow. We'll carry on with our Crucible matches, as we need to be obviously using our sword on the enemies in order to complete the Dark Drinker quest. And on that note, I will wish you all a very, very, very good night.